We can do this on Spotify, noobs. On Spotify? Then you're struggling in places you shouldn't be, brother. What? Ah, effects. I got a whole family plan just to keep Scott and Trevor on it. Did it not? You put in our address? Probably because you never stopped your subscription. Probably because you never stopped your subscription. It does, actually. You'll still have premium. You might have to revalidate once yours ends, but you'll still have premium. I seen that too, though. Yes, sir. You know who's not, though? Knife Party. That shit broke my heart. That's what I was saying, but I guess they weren't. Oh, gotcha. I was wondering where my token was. Fucking mad looks there, brother. I can't adventure out like at all. Too late. There ain't nothing to see yet. We're literally in dark, surrounded by a fucking 9 by 32 square. Hibbity bibbity bibbity. That's some bitch shit. Si, senor. I heated a lot.
Your right, and then you can also see some coming from above you and below you.
Is this like the house out of It?
Not necessarily. So these are like singular points of illusion magic. You're also
Gotcha.
seeing singular points of enchantment magic, both below you, equal to you, and up above you. And then you're seeing small points of necromantic magic above you, and lots of it below you.
Okay.
For Garbin, you did your divine sense, so you have the ability to sense the infernal, the celestial, and demonic. You sense a couple of points of that above you, and then a whole lot of that below you.
Great. So we're dead. Just to let you guys know. Yeah.
You good to know.
As you all enter this house, Cedric leaves his hand in the doorway as the door slams shut. So, Cedric, you're going to take 1d4 bludgeoning damage as the door slams shut on your hand.
Ow,
Starting
my
off strong,
fucking
bud.
fingers!
And your fingers are severed from your hand.
You said 4?
So you took 1 bludgeoning damage.
Which, let's be real, the fact that you lost your fingers and only took 1 damage, that's not bad.
Yeah, so you have a 7 of
fingers,
that's all you
not
got.
bad!
Let's hope to God it's not your fretting hand.
It's my stroking hand.
Oh,
This is really bad for him to be our bard, yeah.
So, Cedric, as this is happening, what's your reaction?
Screaming in immense pain and shock as I have at least 4 less digits now.
So,
I just want to hold my gushing nubs at the group as I'm like, what the fuck?
Can any of us heal that? Can I use Cure Wounds?
I mean, you'll heal damage, you won't heal the fingers because they're outside the house.
If they're... Okay.
I guess, and I have 4 kids, they're gonna go live long lives on their own.
They're gonna grow up into own close
damage or they would cauterize?
Well, we're about to resolve that too, depending on how Cedric responds to this. So, as you are screaming and everyone is looking at you in abject horror, Satori kind of looks at you in curiosity. I can fix that.
Well, it'd be mighty appreciated if you could manage to just replace my fingers, please.
She points to a table on the side of the room. Put your hand there.
Ah, yes, the finger replacement table. How could I miss it? As I put my hand on it.
And then Garbin and Ugte, she points at you. Can you guys hold him, please?
Well, yeah.
What am I getting held for? Hold on. Don't grab me. Don't grab me there, fucking Ugte.
Bitch, I will grab you wherever I want at this point.
Besides, it's not my fault. My head is like groin level to you. Relax.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Aurora, she points at you. Can you hold his hand for me?
Yes.
Okay. And here we go. So she pulls out Trick and Treat.
Excuse me?
The little symbol is
You take
no.
8 points of slashing damage as she severs wounds of your hand from your arm at the wrist.
What the fuck? You said 7?
8.
8. Ah!
So now, Aurora, you now are holding his fingerless hand in your hand. As
Why?
you just separated his hand from his arm at the wrist.
What the fuck is wrong with this little bitch? Oh my god!
This was not what I was anticipating.
She's gonna cut you saying something like that.
I'm
She
gonna
already
kick
cut
her
him.
little fucking head. I'll
Oh, I
have
mean
an
the neck,
arm.
no
The
problem.
fingers missing was enough.
Hold on, I'm not done. She reaches into her bag, pulls out some wires and stuff like she had previously with all of her other magics,
She's about to give you the double hand.
and she creates you a prosthetic hand,
So now I'm part
which she
robot.
firmly attaches to your wrist.
Well, we got our Warforged back.
I'd say I'm a part cyborg now.
A cyborg Goliath.
Hell yeah. Does my hand do anything other than hand things?
Not currently.
Ooh, I can add
Can it?
That's
modifications.
the hand right now. You guys have a artificer on your team.
Ooh.
I'm gonna have him put a hole in the
2
middle
of
of it.
them, but okay.
It's the girl that just cut off her hand. That you just
The one that you were threatening to kill.
I still might. That's a little fucked up, but I was hoping for robotic fingers, not a robotic hand.
Why? It was probably harder to connect at the digits anyway.
That is correct. It is harder to replace the fingers than the whole hand.
It's like writing code. You fuck up one letter, just get rid of the whole thing and start new.
Also, Nyx, where did your token go? Because I do not see you on the map.
Uh-oh.
Right in front of Dakota.
Oh, are you under Tina? Yep, that's why. Okay, stay in your corner. Bad boy.
No, that section was clear when I came back in.
Yeah, because you can't see her character.
Oh, I gotcha.
Because you don't own her character. So we have resolved everything that we left off on. You guys are now going into the spooky house with 2 of you missing some hit points, 1 of you missing a hand.
And part of my soul.
Well, I mean, jury's out on whether that was there in the first place. And we're gonna go ahead and start with all of you rolling initiative.
My headphones
Okay.
cut out, so no, we're supposed to be rolling.
And D20. Niche.
I got a 17 with 2, so
I got
I got a fucking 2!
Ooh, suck of the dick. 20.
I got 11.
Whoa!
So with that nat 20, I'm gonna give you an additional bonus, Cedric. You can allow one of your fellow adventurers to reroll their initiative.
Ugh, that's tough. That's gonna have to be old fucking Scotty C.
Ugte este mi nombre, hueco.
What is your
Hueco my pueblo.
initiative modifier?
Who, mine?
No, Cedric.
My initiative modifier. 3.
Okay, so you're at a 23.
Yes, sir.
That would make
Okay.
sense. You are on edge after your fucking hand just got chopped off.
Yeah?
I mean, he's been freaking out. He's like on the verge of an anxiety attack. in
I'll
this
give you a
house.
second roll and you're gonna roll that. What the fuck?
I'm getting them out of the way. Initiative doesn't matter.
Okay.
Until I die.
Okay, so Okay, what is your initiative?
3. I got an 8.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? You have a -2? What?
Oh my god, what?
Aurora, what are you at?
Look on my couch. I got a 20.
Ooh, a 20.
So a 19 plus.
Okay. And next?
I got, I think it was 17 plus 2, so 19.
Okay. And Garvin?
I can't hear Dalton.
Can't either guard time.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Love you.
Oh, Goblin Buddy. Not Rowan.
Ah,
Go be, buddy.
ah.
Put the controller down.
Better.
Nope. Not the toilet.
Garvin, what's your initiative?
Give me a minute. Hold on. It's a. What's the say up there? Ah, motherfucker. Hold on. I gotta switch
Hold
back.
on. I can scroll. You got a 3. Plus
Okay.
1.
Yeah, it's a 4.
Holy shit, I didn't get the worst?
No.
No, right?
You got to re-roll.
Yeah, I know, but still, I didn't do good.
And Eneth, what's yours?
11.
Okay.
Hurry up.
So let me sort the initiative table here. And Cedric, you get to go first.
So I get to move out this little roomy dog.
Yep. Up towards where Satori is where you get to go.
Alright, I can move to here. And
Okay, so as you enter this room, I'm going to give you a quick description of what you're seeing on the map. So you are in the foyer, the main entryway of this house. Directly across from where you entered, you can see multiple doors that lead into different rooms. Directly next to the room that you just came out of, you can see another door. You can see a spiral staircase that leads upward. And at the foot of the staircase, you can see an antique decorative set of armor.
ooh.
And then you have a fireplace directly to your left, which, as you enter the room, springs into life.
The armor's on a stand, right?
Yeah, it's armor.
Well, the armor can be on a person too. But anyways, I see there's a door within my view over here in this other hallway. Is there any way that I can inspect that before ending my turn, or?
I mean, you still have movement left.
I thought I only had 30.
Yeah, you move 1, 2, 3, 4. You only move 20.
My math's not great. Okay.
So that's where you
Oh, there's
stop.
2 doors here. Yes, sir.
Damn, that's where I wanted to go.
Okay. So after, is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to try any like perception checks or anything from where you're at?
Sure.
Are you looking for anything, or are you just?
I'm just observing the surroundings around me as they're readily available.
Okay.
So,
Roll me a
D20.
perception check. Yep. No, you can't touch him. I mean, outside of what I originally described, you don't see shit.
A 7 doesn't make that any better.
Nah. I say you're freaking out from the loss of your hand.
Yeah, I can't
And,
get used to the hand's just kind of doing its own thing right now. It's kind of just like grabbing at my pants. But I passed my turn as I try and figure out my hand in the meantime.
Okay, Aurora, you're up.
Okay, well, I guess that he took the spot I wanted to be. I'll come. Here? No. Right here behind him.
Okay.
Then I also want to do a perception check.
Okay. Anything specific you're trying to look for?
Any spirits, anything spooky?
Okay, go ahead and roll for me.
I got a 23.
Natural 20s in a row.
The first one was a 19 and I had a +1 to it.
So with a natural 20,
Whoa!
you can clearly see the spookiness of the fireplace, and how it is basically burning on its own without any logs or anything in it. It's just fire.
Ooh, okay.
You also notice directly above the fireplace a painting of what was likely a man at one point. The top half of the painting has been sheared off, and a woman with long, silvery blonde hair sitting in a white dress in a high back chair with him standing behind her. You can see his hand on the back of the chair, but the top half of it has been sheared off.
Got you.
But the most interesting thing that you can notice with that perception check is that the armor in front of you is moving.
Moving!
I knew that armor wasn't on a stand.
I told you it was haunted, bro.
Okay, well, I'm gonna tell them that the armor's moving. I'll be like, hey guys, you see this armor moving? Well, really to Cedric.
I knew there was something sus about that piece of fucking armor. Kick him in his dick.
Well, I can't reach it, so.
It's right next to
I was
you.
gonna say, you're literally
it's
within
right.
punching distance. Heave him in the nuts.
Yeah, it's literally right next to you.
Oh, I see it now. Sorry, I was looking at Haley's map and she can't
See
see
if you
what
can
I
crumble
see.
the armor.
Do a little tap tap.
What do I got here? I want to do... Man, I'm not strong enough to really try and fight it.
You're magical, though.
Inflict wounds.
You're doing inflict wounds. Go ahead and click it on your character sheet and let's get this party started. Okay, so you need to make a melee spell attack, so roll a d20 plus 5.
That's a 19 plus 5, so 24.
Okay, that's a hit. So go ahead and roll 3d10.
Christ, you're gonna...
13.
Okay. So as you gather your silvery necromantic energy, you channel it through this armor. As it makes contact, you can tell, especially with that perception roll that you rolled earlier, there is nothing living inside this armor.
That's what I figured, but I thought I'd try anyway.
Anything
So she's
else?
been the hell out of it.
From what she can tell, it looks like it took damage. There's a good scorch in its chest plate where she made contact.
An Arcana check, maybe, to see if the armor's magical in some way?
And I'm the
Or
only one who
cursed?
can hear you, honey.
I yell into the room.
What do you yell?
Check and see if it's cursed.
What's your name?
What's your name?
Tony!
I mean, if it's moving, you gotta check to see if it's cursed or if there's strings on it or something. Something's gotta be moving it.
Well, Nick, it's your turn now, so I guess you can find out, huh?
Yeah.
By the way,
I
Miss
have no
Haley,
idea.
Dog booty cheeks. Let's move in here, get a view.
Miss Haley and Sierra, you both can. You should be able to hit the activity button, and there's music that goes on in the background since we're, in a haunted house.
What activity button?
On the Discord, there's an activity going for music.
No, I noticed nothing.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, were you trying to do a perception check?
More like an arcana check on the armor to see if it was
Okay.
cursed.
That is
Yeah,
it.
regardless of what you were going for, too, you didn't get nothing.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Are you going for an attack now?
Hit join activity and I can turn down the activity. Hit
I
on
mean,
eyes.
I guess we. No, I don't want to attack the inanimate armor just yet.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, then?
Let's use fairy fire and see if there's anything hidden.
Where?
In the room behind us, because I'm pretty sure it can go through walls, right?
Yeah, so ping on your map where you want it to happen.
Where would I be?
To ping, all you have to do is click and hold. So you cast your fairy fire towards that room there. You don't see nothing in there.
Don't want something coming up from behind us.
But yeah, I say, so you cast your fairy fire into that general direction, and nothing seems to glow or highlight from it. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So then it is the animated armor's turn. And he is going to do a multiple attack.
What do I need to roll?
You're going to in a minute.
He's gonna have to have me have a prosthetic arm next. Watch this shit.
So with his hits, he manages to hit you once with his first slam attack as he punches you for 6 bludgeoning damage.
Me?
All of
Yeah.
us?
No, just Aurora.
Oh.
She's the one who noticed him. So he's punching her in her pretty blue face.
Baby, bring the limeade in here, please.
You better not touch my lemonade.
Oh!
Okay.
Okay, that's going to be the end of his turn. And next up is Satori, who is going to move into the center of the room. And I should probably open her character sheet so that I can do this faster.
He said, you have one more place in like cemetery this night, and it was always really like, nobody's fine, we appreciate it.
And she is going to actually pull out her crossbow, I think.
I didn't know I could do that.
What?
Pull out my crossbow.
It's a weapon. Why wouldn't you think that you can pull out your crossbow?
I don't know. I just didn't consider. I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Okay, so she pulls out a fancy, like, silver and gold filigreed crossbow, which she takes a shot at that animated armor with, and misses hard. It goes past it and smacks into the railing of the staircase.
Mm.
She starts stamping her feet. Damn it! And pulls the string back. But that is the end of her turn. And we move to Enith.
Nice. Okay. I probably want to move first. Let me switch. Awesome. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so you're going to go through that door?
Hannah?
Or, yeah, if you want to open the door, you can open the door.
That's up the stairs. The door's in front of me. Yeah, I want to open the door.
Okay.
Woo!
So as you step through the doorway, you see what looks to be like a sitting room with some cracked leather chairs sitting in front of the fireplace. As you enter the room, this fireplace roars to life.
Spooky. Can I roll a perception check?
Sure.
Ooh.
So you can see that the furniture in here is in pretty rough shape. It's pretty old. In the corner, you can see a table, which looks like it had a child set up a little tea party. So there's some dolls and some teacups and stuff set out on the table.
Can I roll an Arcana check on the tea set?
You cannot this turn. You've already rolled a perception check for this turn.
Okay, that's fair. That's all, I guess.
Okay. With the end of your turn, we move to Ugte.
Alright.
What you doing, monkey boy?
I'm a bird, thank you. Question. At this point, can I see this animated armor? Or can I just, or am I still just able to see what you sent in front of me?
So you can only see what I've sent to you, but you heard Aurora make comment of it. From where you're at, you can only see Sickly in front of you and the fireplace behind her. And you saw that she shot something off to your right.
You can move though.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let me get you an updated screeny so that you can make a better decision on what else you'd like to do.
Excuse me. Gotcha. Okay, so the armor token's the one directly in front of Aurora then?
Yep.
Well, what I want to do is I want to walk up to the armor, go into a rage, and hit it with a glaive.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack with your glaive.
While I'm raging, I have advantage, if I remember correctly.
You do.
17. Well, plus... Oh, shit.
So plus your strength and your proficiency bonus, you have a +5 strength, right?
Should be +5. No,
so-
it's total +6.
Okay, so yeah, you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
What am I doing? That was, what, 2d10?
Let me
Or
pull up the
1d10?
save. Pretty sure it's 1d10 plus 1. Yeah, 1d10 plus 1 slashing damage. And then he'll need to make a con save.
I don't see what that is.
You rolled a 10 plus 1, so you did 11 points of damage as you smacked him with your
Smack the shit out of it.
glaive. So as you go to hit him, your glaive clearly pierces all the way through him, making contact with nothing but the metal at the front and the back. There is nothing in the middle. He is completely hollow. But he is still standing. But I mean, with that necrotic hit that Aurora did to him and your attack on him, he's hurting.
I assume, since you didn't say anything about it, he passed the con through?
Yeah, he rolled a 20.
Shit. Alright, that's about all I can do.
Okay, Garbin, you're up. And I'll send you an updated shot of where you're at now.
Okay.
Checkity, checkity, check, check. Hey, I'm fucking alive. Perfect. Alright, so I hear all this shit going on, right? So, I'm gonna just leave. I'm gone. Bye.
You can't, the door's locked.
You didn't say nothing about breaking it down. I'm not gonna actively
You can
try.
try.
No, fuck that. 2, 3.
The door's already taken one hand. It's got a taste for blood now.
So I'm gonna go ahead and be here, and then I'm going to cast. I think it's Sacred Flame. Let me do it. No, Toll the Dead.
Okay. You're told the dead cantrip?
Yep, Toll the Dead.
You probably see it in your attacks if you scroll down.
If not, I have it and I can select it.
Oh no, I got it. Alternatively, Eldritch Blast or Toll the Dead? What do you guys think?
What is
Eldritch-
it? You cut out.
Blast.
1d10 force for Eldritch Blast. I've got 2 Eldritch Blasts on here for some reason.
Oh.
I'm also not seeing Toll the Dead.
Oh, then you probably have to just go get it off of your spell sheet. That's lame.
That is lame. One action.
So are you doing Toll the Dead?
Yeah, I'll do Toll the Dead.
Okay, so he's got to do a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
What's it look like as you're casting this magic? Is it still the same as before?
Mm-hmm. It is still a pure white flame with black smoke throughout. Appears in my hand, I snap my fingers, it vanishes, and then goes boom! Basically just appears and goes poof
Ooh,
right on.
yeah, he's not that wise. Go ahead and roll your d12.
Good luck, brother.
I mean, if it's anything like these last couple of hits, it should hurt.
11.
Okay. So as your flame hits, the white light of your flame centers itself in his chest cavity where Ugte's glaive recently resided and fills his form, causing him to reduce to a molten pile of slag.
Hell yeah.
Good, it fucking
Beautiful.
died finally.
And that is the end of that animated armor.
I was hoping I was gonna make it our ally.
That would be cool, but I think it's literally just magically done.
Can we check the armor to see if it's still got anything worthwhile to it? Or did it just full
Garvin, do you want to
disappear?
try and do a check?
Anything
Yeah, you go ahead
Garvin
and do a
can
check.
loot.
And give me the loot.
He is a goblin after.
Perception check.
Yep. Or
Oh.
investigation, your choice.
I'll do perception, and I'm going to go ahead and roll guidance just because.
Of course you are.
I
Actually, you
always-
can't because you have no action.
Yeah. So I rolled a 3.
Looks like a pile of melted metal.
I mean, to be fair, it is a pile of melted metal. So yeah.
Can we give it to Satori, see if she can make something with it?
I was gonna say spare parts is always useful.
Maybe we shall
Off the
see.
floor with
Anything else you're gonna try and do?
Yeah, actually, I moved from there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna open this door right here.
Okay. It's a closet.
Anything in there?
Well, you don't have a perception check, so it looks like a standard closet.
Looks
It's
like
got
a
some
stair.
cleaning supplies and some cracked hangers where people would hang up their coat.
Okay. I should have like 5 more feet of movement, and I'm gonna go ahead and open this door. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Ooh. Hey guys, I found a dining room.
Haunted food herd.
Haunted food. I'm starving here.
It's like that. It's like that scene of the first live action.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that should be okay.
Okay, so we do have one more thing that has to happen this turn before we go back to the top of the initiative round. Enith,
Yeah.
you have walked yourself into a magical tea party, and one of the dolls has decided to come to life.
Neat. Okay. I'm intrigued.
So,
Can I roll an Arcana check?
I mean, you can. She's about to come for you in a second, so
Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 19 plus 3, so 22.
Okay. So you managed to save.
It's a 25. Yeah, because
Okay.
it's your saving.
Yeah, so the doll starts to giggle in your direction with an eerie, ethereal sound. And you feel it starting to worm its way into your mind before you shake it off. That's the end of that one's turn. And I need to flip back over here because Garvin woke this one up.
Oh no! Stop fucking shit up.
So this one is a puppet. And yes, it is stuffed. So sitting at the head of the table, you see a stuffed animal pop its head up and look in your direction with green button eyes. And he's going to hop down out of the chair and waddle in your direction. And he's gonna punch you.
I can't help but just go, oh, look at the little thing, he's so cute. Ah,
So he rolled a 20.
oh, look at him, he's so cute.
Does that hit?
Does a 20 hit? That's actually a good question. Now
It does not.
I was gonna say, what's my? Yeah, guys, my AC is 21.
Yeah, so as this puppet goes to punch you, it kind of just grazes against your armor ineffectually. And its face kind of sags in what you would expect of like a child like pout in your direction. It's got like purple sewn lips in its face, like stitching, that kind of droop a little bit.
I love it adorably so. I'm gonna pat it on its little head and say, "It's okay, little one. You tried. It's okay." And I kind of want to do something, but I might have to wait for my actual turn.
Okay.
I kind of want to tell. I'll tell you what. You come with me. We'll be best friends. It's gonna be a great time. We're gonna have such good fun together. You get to see all the world outside. It's gonna be beautiful. What do you say, little one?
It just kind of cocks its head to the side at you, confused.
I can see you've got traffic children before.
Come on. Come on.
And with that, Cedric, it's your turn.
Do I want to try and traffic the little kids?
It's a puppet, but sure.
Yeah, probably a kid in the puppet. I'll venture towards this door in front of me right here. Bop.
Okay.
Can I do perception check in the room?
Yeah, so as you enter the room, the fireplace bursts into life. Go ahead and roll your perception check.
Arriba. Oh, wrong input. Axe. Hold on.
So you can see perception.
I got a tiny sheet. Hold on. That's an 8.
So with that, you can clearly see the puppet that's in the other doorway that is currently attacking your tiny goblin friend. You can also see what looks like rotted food strewn out across the table. The chairs here look as if they have been slashed with either claws or swords.
Interesting. Why not both?
Okay.
Because I haven't been here yet.
Just because you doesn't make someone else hasn't.
I know, I was making a joke.
Is there a way that I can charm the puppet?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Or seduce the puppets.
Not really. I was
Are you trying to
charm
do like
person.
charm person?
Yeah.
It is not a person. If that helps, it's a construct.
This is humanoid. It doesn't have to be a person. Just a person-like object. I feel like a puppet is a
humanoid. Humanoid refers to such as a person. It refers to any like sentient person. That is a construct.
Yeah,
It
so
is
like
a
me.
magical. It is a magical.
So I couldn't use vicious mockery on it either.
Thing. I mean, you probably could. I think it's just a creature.
Fair. Sure, I'll hit it with vicious mockery.
Roast this the puppet.
Okay. So it needs to do a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah. As I shout, I was played with more as a kid than you were.
You know, that's the first time you have used your vicious mockery? Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
I didn't stand a chance with that one.
Yes, it didn't get bothered at all by what you had to say.
It just chuckles at me. Your loss. I'll end my turn there then, I suppose.
Okay, Aurora, you're up.
Okay. Can I go with this door? Yeah.
Are you going in?
Yeah.
So as you enter, you step into what appears to be a bathroom. You can clearly see a toilet off to the left and a sink and counter directly ahead.
Nice. Nice. Probably nothing super spooky in here. That was only, what, 2 movements?
Yep.
So I have 4 left.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
While she's moving, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as looking at this map, what all is constituting as a door? Is it all these white blocks on the map, like on the edge of the map? Are those the doors, or
Let me
They
take a
look
look at
like
the
door
screenshots
images.
that you're seeing.
it's I have 4 pixels, my guy.
Yeah, so it's the little white like in the most recent one, it's the little white thing just to your bottom left.
Okay, so
That shows
okay,
that it's an open door.
okay. Just had to make sure before I started moving.
Yeah, that's the door that Enith went into. I'll get you an updated screenshot when it's your turn where everyone's at.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
And Aurora, what are you doing from there? Are you going to try and take an attack?
Let me. Can I use my detect good and evil on it?
I'd take a look at the description of that spell before you cast it, because it doesn't do what you think it does. It allows you to detect the celestial. Allows you to detect
I see that.
demons and stuff. Once upon a time, it did what you were trying to do with it.
Can I command it to identify itself?
Roll an Arcana check before you do that.
Uh, a 3, so not good.
You can definitely try. You'd think that, that might be a living thing inside of all of that stuffing.
I was thinking, like, if it was a demon type thing.
I mean, you could definitely try.
Is it a D20? Hold on.
What's do
I'm
the
gonna go.
command spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna click on it. It says it just has to save on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. You have to speak a one-word command.
One word.
Yeah, one word.
Die.
She doesn't have that spell yet.
No power word kill.
No power word kill. Maybe later.
Hopefully.
And say, who knows? Maybe you'll run into someone who used it on one of you.
You know, that wouldn't surprise me either.
So what's the word you're gonna use?
Identify.
Okay. So what's it look like as you're casting this spell?
Since I'm trying to obtain knowledge in this case, I want it to be like kind of a foresty green color.
Okay. And it saves.
Yeah.
So you
Sad.
kind of see the cloud of your magic make contact with it and just kind of go around it
Sad.
and not really settle on it. But hey, you tried.
Even
Is that
though
it for your turn?
yeah.
Nyx, you're up.
Who all is in the room to the south?
Enith is in there by herself.
With the little ghost lady.
Oh, yikes. We might want to go in there and back her up. Move 6. Oh, yikes. Can I move closer and try to attack? Or is that the limit of my movement?
You still have 2 more squares.
Okay, I'll move right here. And then I will draw my rapier and try to stab the little doll in the
Yeah,
head.
it's like a little
What is-
porcelain doll.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna try to shatter her head. Let's get this one. Let's see if we hit. Do we hit?
Yeah, that's a hit.
That's
Roll your
17.
damage.
What's my rapier? I think the
Oh, so he's almost here.
I think I did that right through the thing.
Okay. So you did 6 points of piercing damage. Okay, so you managed to stab this doll with your rapier, dealing a little bit of damage. It's still kicking, but you've managed to basically put a decent gash into the dirty dress that it's wearing.
Then I was wondering, where'd the 1 come from? The roll
Very soft. Really kind of thing.
What?
on my thing it says +5 or whatever. Where'd the 6 come
Figure way better.
The attack on my Shadow Piercer says
Whenever you
+5.
click that 6 is your roll. You want to click the thing to the right to do your damage. So after you roll that 6 determines if you hit. If you do hit, you click where it says Shadow Piercer and it'll roll your damage.
Torpedo man. Hello. Yeah.
So in the chat box, Trev, do you see where it says Shadow Piercer?
Yeah.
Click that.
Oh, hold on. Haley's coming out.
Okay. I've got public roll, whisper roll, and then it says
Public
advantage.
roll.
I got
That you seen
yep, and then it says advantage, normal roll, advantage, and disadvantage, which would be
Normal roll.
Right. And I currently rolled that one.
And then click where it says Shadow Piercer in the actual chat box. That's how you roll your damage.
Oh my god, my fucking. Oh, my dice just showed up.
Yeah, I saw that.
I just got way too excited.
I'm letting you keep the 6 because you're learning, but that's how you roll your damage going forward.
Okay, appreciate it, buddy.
It's 2 damage. she'll get her revenge. You still got to get out of the house, so.
Whoa, is that scary? I'm playing a scary game now too, buddy. I'm sad I can't get the spooky music to work.
With that, we move to Satori, who is going to hang out where she's at. And she's going to do. So she holds her hands up, says bang, and casts the spell. And it needs to make
More exciting.
a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Well, I put the dice up.
Okay, so it failed its save. So she cast the Dazzling Pop spell on the puppet that you're fighting, Garbin. That puppet
I'm excited to read the description of
takes
this.
3 radiant damage and 4
So
thunder
distressing.
damage.
No!
So it takes 7 points of damage as she blasts it. And it is now deafened and blinded
Ooh.
until the end of its next turn.
Fuck! I need to talk to it. I need to do. God damn it!
It kind of puts its head down, looking in her direction, and its stuffed face scrunches up into what looks like an angry snarl.
I'm protecting this puppet. This puppet is mine now. I'm taking it with me. I'm gonna do an Arcana check when I get the chance. I'm gonna see if I can't get this thing on my side permanently. I want him.
Huh?
And Enith, it is your
Can
turn
you turn
now.
it up?
Okay. Ow. I want to. Do I want to? I don't know if I want to attack it. It's not aggroed against me.
It just tried to do that giggle against you a little bit ago. You felt it try to worm its way into your brain.
It's like, girl, I came in here with the intention to help you because I don't want you to fight alone.
I mean, okay. I guess
Come on, big person.
Let me see what I got on my combat. I'm gonna do him, and I'm going to.
Oh, close your little thingy over here.
So we're fighting porcelain. We're fighting a porcelain doll, and the other boys are fighting teddy bears.
Okay, so a Constitution save. Okay, so it failed. Did you cast that at...
Yeah, level 3. 2.
You don't have a level 3 spell slot.
It let me.
I say you're only a level 4. You don't have a level 3 spell slot.
Nothing.
A level 2. It was a level 2.
Okay. Let's say, because it's normally a level 1 spell, right?
It was, I don't know, but it was a level. It let me cast at level 3, but my base level's level 2.
Yeah, I say you can't cast at level 3 because you don't have level 3 spell slot.
Right.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I'm not used to doing it on my phone.
So
It does-
does 11 points of radiant damage at a level 2. So the doll failed. You smack it with your moonbeam, and you can see the radiant damage pouring through it. It is hollow on the inside, as you manage to put a crack in its forehead. But it is still standing. And it kind of cracks its neck back and forth at both of you. like a disturbing doll would do. And now we move. Anything else you're gonna try and do, Enid?
No, I'm not gonna do anything else to it.
Okay, so let me get Scott an updated screenshot here.
Where's somebody else?
What was he running his mouth about?
They said glad somebody else is doing it.
Well, I'm the only one who can see the map from his point of view, so
That's
This is fair.
He probably hasn't even considered that, honestly. No!
so okay, for you, directly ahead is the door, like up above you, is the
Yeah.
door that Aurora and Cedric went in. And then to your left are Satori and Garvin, who are fighting a evil stuffed puppet. And then Enith and Nyx are both through the door that's directly behind you to your left.
Okay.
And then you
well,
also have the staircase that you're standing at the foot of that you can go up if you want.
Yeah, and see, that was originally going to be my idea, but I don't. That's probably not a solid idea.
I mean, it's your choice.
Is that my keys or Haley's up there?
Haley's.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm going upstairs.
Okay. While I get you moved, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Percepti. Oh
I
god.
thought it was cute.
I just wanted your keys on the table.
I got an 11.
I can find my keys.
Okay.
I want to get my pants back.
So you move up to the second floor. And
What's up?
let me get those. And as you get to the top of the staircase, you can see that the spiral staircase continues up to the next floor. You are in the hallway of this area. There is a door that leads to a room directly to your south, and there are multiple doors to your right as you come up the stairs. And in this entryway, there is a fireplace directly across from the stairs that roars into life as you get up here. And there are 4 sets of armor standing here at the top of the stairs. With that perception check, maybe, you see the halberds in 2 of these suits of armor lift themselves out of the armor's grasp and turn themselves towards you.
Put in your dad pen.
Isn't that fucking something? Question. How much movement did that staircase take?
So it takes 10 feet of movement to go up a staircase. So you have 20 feet left.
Oh, cool. So I have enough to run up to the guy directly in front.
So you're going to go and try and fuck him up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go hit it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Got a 19.
That'll do it. Go ahead and roll your d10 plus 1.
3.
Okay, and then it has to do a Constitution save, and it's a 16 Constitution save, I'm
It's
pretty sure.
I think while I'm ready, I'll go double check the screenshot though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Rolled a nat 20 on it.
Ah, well, fuck.
So you've turned this into a little spear fight, and you smack it with your glaive, and it just swings back into position, and it's ready to rumble. Anything else you'd like to try and do?
Let's see. That was only. Let me check. Nah, I think I'm solid there.
Okay. So with the end of your turn, let's see where we're at on the initiative.
It's me, your boy.
Do I not have them on here? Oh yeah, there they are. Okay, so the halberds are next. Okay, so, and I'll get you an updated screenshot after they
I
take
know
their turn.
you're fine. I figured they were all just getting ready to jump me. So
They are.
yeah.
You're correct. They definitely are. So the first one the one that you attacked is still a little uneven after your hit, so it manages to miss. And the other one whiffs it hard too. They are not.
Yeah.
I say they are not used to having to move around this much. So you are good to go for now.
A lot for sure.
And with that, Garbin, it's your turn now.
You guys.
Hey, yo, I saw. All right.
I saw it.
Let's see. So I'm here.
I
was gonna
The
say,
doll should be right in front of you.
He's not. He's. Oh, he's in me. The doll's in me. Can I do an Arcana
Thanos.
check to see if I can turn him to my side without causing an action, or would that cause an action?
Arcana checks and stuff, you only get to do one, but they don't count against your action.
Okay, I would like to do an Arcana check.
Go ahead and try.
I am not rolling guidance on that one either.
You're like, no, I would still want to be able to attack if I need to.
Okay, that was unrecognized. Okay, 17. Let me check my Arcana. I do not have anything extra, so I just got a 17.
So with that Arcana check, you can tell that this creature has no sentience. It is enchanted strictly to attack any living things that come into this house.
And there's no way to turn it. There's no way at all.
It has no sentience for you to be able to turn. It's following strict orders through an enchantment that gives it life to destroy any living creatures that come into the house.
But there's no way to, like, change the enchantment or anything.
Not with the types of magic that you know. It is beyond your ken.
In the arms of an angel, on the wings of love.
Fucking ASPCA commercial up in.
In the arms of an angel.
So that hits.
In the arms of an angel.
So as you smack it with your trident and do a little bit more damage,
I'm crying.
Its button eyes change colors, They are now red. And he
Somebody's
continues
making
his
din
little
din.
angry scowl, except now it is directed strictly on you.
I'm gonna cry and I'm so sorry, you little thing. I gave you a chance. I tried.
You gotta start singing the
I'm
song
gonna just be
again.
bawling.
In
Is
the
that the end of your turn?
arms of the angels.
In the arms of an angel. I don't think I got anything I can do as a bonus action, do I?
And
Fucking bard shit.
I don't think you do.
Yeah. I don't. Eldritch Blast is an action, correct?
Yep.
I was gonna say. All right. I guess that's all I can. Am I able to move around it without it getting an advantage?
You can't move past it.
Around the world.
One like Sparta kicks it out of the way.
It's
I
a
was gonna
puppet.
say,
Just push it to
that
the
is a bonus
side.
action, isn't it?
But
Actually
Starman is
using
also just a
push?
goblin.
That would require an
It's
action.
also puppet
Okay, I
sized.
thought it was a bonus action. Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say.
You got Rowan making his own lean cuisine now?
Our lean cuisine is lit.
Not us.
That's me, fucking chicken.
So as you hit it, you can hear a voice in your head. Why'd you do that to me? I didn't hurt you.
What, for lack of trying?
I was gonna say, literally not for lack of trying. You did try, and I gave you a chance. If you're willing to surrender, hell yeah, you'll be safe and sound. Okay, I don't want to kill you.
It doesn't care.
No, it's residual.
No, we're not gonna do that. He's gonna do this.
What the fuck does he do? And honestly, you could have tried, and I would have completely went along with it. I looked at the screen for a second. I apologize.
And he missed on both of those hits.
Of course he did. Like I said, you may have wanted to try the other thing.
No, it's fine. You still got a whole lot of house to get through.
True. The poor puppet.
And then we're gonna move down here.
Man,
So he missed when he tried to punch.
I really wanted that puppet too.
Are you saying any of this out loud? Or are you talking to yourself as a character?
These
Internal
are all
monologue.
internal
I'm saying
thoughts.
honestly, I'm saying this shit out loud. Like, I want this puppet. I want the puppet. I like the puppet.
I like you, and I
I'm about to
want
do
you.
very
I
unspeakable
like it,
things
and
to
I
this
want
puppet.
Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. The choice is yours. If I can, I'm gonna grab. Like, do I have a bag or something? Can I? Like, just put this bitch in a bag.
So, as you're talking about how much you want this doll, you can hear writing from behind you like someone's taking notes. And Satori has a pen and paper, like a pencil and paper out. Like she's writing down like gift ideas.
I'm sorry. It's adorable. A little stuffed puppet toy animal thingy that you can just. There it is. Like, come on.
And you can kill people with it? A bonus.
Like, come on! Does nobody remember Final Fantasy
ahead.
X? I used to love getting a little teddy bear to do an attack, and it did like nothing. But getting the killing blow with that was always so.
So the doll down here in the corner is using her rusty nails attack on Enith. So 2d6 plus 2 damage. So you take 8 points of piercing damage as she throws a bunch of rusty nails at you. And I need you to make, I am pretty sure it is a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay. So that's a thing that you did not do. So you, as these rusty nails pierce into your skin, your speed is reduced to 0 until the end of your next turn as you feel your joint locking up.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Ina took a little bit of damage, guys.
And she's nailed to the floor now.
Yeah, she is.
Jesus Christ, am I right?
Okay, this is like one of those collectors who likes to collect butterflies and stuff. She's been pinned to the floor. Now the wings are next.
I mean, she's an exotic bird person, so I would too.
And with that, we come back to the top of the round, and it is Cedric's turn.
Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. As I throw my playing cards at the back of this puppet.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
They have to roll a dex save. Never mind.
You have to roll an attack
Yeah.
first. You have to hit it before they do a dex save.
Heard? Bop. 20. Fuck that fucking puppet
Nat
up.
20. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage. What's the damage on those? 1d6?
1d6 determines the effect, and then it's 1d4.
Go ahead and roll your d6 also. What's the dexterity save on it?
15.
15?
You said go ahead and roll my d4 or my d6?
Go ahead and roll your d6 to determine the effect.
If I can type right, that'd be... that would make it cold damage. Or no, I'm wrong.
Okay.
Necrotic.
What number was it? 4? So it is necrotic damage, so go ahead and roll 1d4. No, wait. What's the damage for it? It's 1d6 damage, right?
No, 1d4.
So roll 2d6 and 2d4. So 9. So 15 points of damage with your playing card. So as your playing card makes contact with this puppet, it bursts with a green necrotic energy that causes the puppet to fall apart at the seams. And that is all she wrote for the stuffed little puppet in front of you.
Hell yeah. I still have movement too.
Yeah, you haven't moved yet.
I think that's my max movement. I can't see anymore, so I can't confirm.
Did you go into that room?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the bathroom that Aurora was just exploring a little bit ago.
Gotcha.
Me too, I get it.
I guess I'm stuck here for the turn then.
You still have 2 points of movement.
We can go back in the hallway.
I was gonna say that's all I'm gonna do and then end turn.
Okay. Aurora, you're up.
Oh, okay, let's see. Hold on, I'm trying to load the map so I can see it from my view. I was just at the top of it. Hold on. So I can't see anything except this room right now.
Yeah, so you know the doorway that you just came through is right behind you.
Yeah, I can see that. To go. Do I have enough movement to make it down to the other room?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get right behind where Enith is, so basically right in the doorway.
Cool. Yeah, move me there.
Ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Ahora, güey.
Yeah,
Okay.
because Enith is nailed to the floor, you can't get past her. She's blocking the doorway.
Okay. Can I pass Ray of Sickness on the weird little pea puppet thingy? I don't.
You have to roll an attack for that, right?
Ranged spell, yeah.
So make that attack with disadvantage.
What?
So a d20 plus 5. So 2d20.
Oh, I only rolled one. Well, that was a 19.
So roll another one.
That was a 3.
So as you cast this spell, because of how much space Enith is taking up, your aim is thrown off, and your spell smacks harmlessly into the ceiling above the doll.
Dang. I tried. Can I summon my tentacle as a bonus action?
You can.
Okay,
Where do you want it?
Next to the doll.
And it's making an attack, right?
Yeah.
D20 plus 5.
16.
What's the damage on that?
Do. I put it in the chat.
Of course you did. Okay, so you did hit, so you get to roll d8 cold damage.
Okay.
And in case you didn't see, you have a tentacle token that you actually get to move now.
Oh, that's cool. I did not see.
Yeah, I made you a token.
That's fantastic.
So
Okay.
as it lashes out, it leaves frost glazed across this thing's face. And it's still going. It looks messed up, but it's still going.
Nice.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's it for mine.
Okay, Nyx, you're up.
I go for another piercing attack in between her little eyeballs.
Okay, roll your attack.
7.
What's your dexterity and proficiency?
My dex is 2. And, where do I see my proficiency?
Should be right next to your armor class. But for you, it should be 2 because all of y'all are
Oh, yeah, my
above 4.
proficiency bonus. Yes.
Yep. So plus 4. So 11.
Yes, sir.
You miss. So as you go to hit, your blade basically grazes against the ice that's crusted across her from the tentacle, and you do nothing to it.
I'll keep you away.
Since I made an attack, can I still move or no?
Yeah, you can still move. Where are you going to move to?
Just a step back to try to allow room for the party to come in and make an attack as well.
Okay.
We can go get the rose, man.
Then I think that end my turn. So I keep using spells. I've already attacked and I've moved where I need to. Alright, that's it.
Okay. So with the end of your turn, it is the Tori's turn. She is going to skip across the hallway and up the stairs.
Is she coming up here with me?
Yeah. And let me navigate back to my character sheet. She is going to do an attack with. She's going to use her attack and her bonus attack to do attacks here. So that and that.
I was gonna have you feed my goat while the light was on.
So as she gets to the top of the stairs, she has her daggers out in her hand and goes to swing at the halberd next to you, Ugte, and manages to miss on both of them.
Of course it fucking is, dumb little kid.
Our rolls are sucking. And now. But hey, she didn't leave you up here by yourself.
Might as well be at the rate of the.
But I mean, it's not like they've hit you yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
And I'm dropping you your new screenshot of where you're at.
okay, so
And
I assume she attacked the one down below us.
she attacked the one below you, yeah.
Okay.
She didn't have enough movement to get past you to get to the one you had already hurt.
Fair enough.
She's tiny. She had to climb up those big old stairs.
She's alright.
And it is your turn now, Ugte.
Alright. I'm gonna get a little bit of a switch up, and I'm going to attack the same with the claws.
Okay. Roll your 2 attacks.
Hold on, I need to look at something real fast.
Play them down for an aesthetic.
Okay, yeah,
that's immediately out.
Sorry, I'm just refreshing myself with the.
Yeah, for the attack, it's a d20 plus your strength and proficiency, and then your damage. So that's +4 +2, so 6.
Yeah, so then I got a 14.
Okay. So you whiffed it hard on yours too. So
On both of them?
yeah. You said you got a. What'd you say was the first one?
14.
Yeah, you whiffed it.
That's whack.
Yeah. These things are thin. You got to be precise with your hit.
Oh yeah, that's why you swing perpendicular, but we're not gonna get into semantics. On that note, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. That means it's the halberd's turns. So
I wish I could see what Scott was seeing.
So the first one, the one that you swung at, rolled a 20.
Of course it did.
So it deals 5 slashing damage because you're raging.
Yeah, buddy.
As it goes across your chest. The other one is going to take a swing at the little girl who swung on it. And rolled a 20 and did 9 points of slashing damage to her.
The Tori got cut in half.
Well.
Cause she's how many hit points does she have?
She's got enough.
She's got enough.
She's a level 4. She's the same level as all of you.
Okay. She can take a few hits.
At least one.
She's a tough little cookie.
And then she's going to take her reaction.
Good job, buddy.
And cast a spell.
Ooh.
She's doing Hellish Rebuke.
Oh,
She's mad.
I was waiting for that one.
So as it slashes her down one of her arms, she recoils back and unleashes a torrent of black flame out of her other arm and totally annihilates the halberd that just swung 18 points of fire damage.
Good
So,
for something, aren't you, you little shit?
ooh, I did it!
You did. Now do it again.
And then with that, we move on to Garbin. So Garbin, you're standing there, you just watched Cedric make your doll fall apart at the seams. It is a pile of stuffing and thread on the floor in front of you.
I am devastated.
It's 2 little button eyes askew on top of the pile.
Pick it up and put it in your pocket if you're that tore up about it, brother.
Honestly, I'm about to ask. So, is there any residual enchantment left inside that could keep it alive for anything, or is it just dead?
Roll an Arcana check.
He wants a little stuffing
Excuse me?
pocket.
I got an 8.
It seems to just be a pile of burnt up stuffing and some thread and buttons, but you think you might be able to at least refill the stuffing and make a doll out of it later.
I'm gonna pick it up, put it in my pocket.
I'll stuff it for you,
Okay,
Garbin.
go ahead.
Fuck you.
Go ahead and add doll remains to your character sheet.
That's not where my character sheet is. Huh?
And that does not take your action, so you still have your turn.
I'm gonna say it shouldn't. I'm not gonna be able to. I can't add anything else to my inventory.
Okay.
It's just
Small pockets this one has.
Small pockets for a small man.
Sounds like you two are compensating for something.
Oh no, I got it. Hold on.
I was gonna say, sounds like you better make room in another orifice.
There we go. I got it.
What, his prison pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doll
I'll
remain.
fucking do it again.
He said you got
follow
any more
me.
than you can put in there?
And then it's still your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step in. Okay. I'm not seeing anything. I'm gonna go ahead and walk over here. Open. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead, try to start heading up the stairs.
Okay.
Am I able to make it up the stairs all the way?
Yes, so I'll move you to the next floor.
Okay.
Baby.
Hello.
So that's where you stop. You don't have enough room to go any further.
Okay. But I do see the halberd.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery. Okay, no. I'm going to go ahead and cast Toll the Dead just because.
Okay, wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Which, because that thing's totally got wisdom.
It's got enough wisdom to fucking.
A 3. So go ahead and roll your d12.
Do, 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 do. One. I did 1 damage, but it also took. Yeah, the 1d12 is because it took damage
Yeah.
already. So, okay. Yeah, I did a whopping 1 damage.
So you managed to leave a scuff on its blade,
Or something.
but
How's it
it's-
looking right now?
it's looking like an animated halberd with a scuff on its blade.
So it's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, it's doing all right.
What's to stop us from just grabbing it and just that you're mine now?
Oh, I had the same thought. I've got 18 strength, so I might.
Literally just wrestle it and be like, all right, and then just attack the next thing that comes by with the halberd.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay, so now it is the doll's turn. And it's going to do.
Gonna do emotional damage.
Well, it was going to try and attack Enith again, but a 7 misses.
Ooh.
So, but it is going to move into the
Nice.
opposite corner. And with that, we move back to the top of the round. It is Cedric's turn.
Oh yeah, boy. I want to head upstairs as well now. If you want to scooch your boy on up there.
Okay. So you still have 1 square of movement if you wanted to move anywhere.
Um. Is there more stairs to go up?
Yeah, there's another floor, but you don't have enough movement to go up another flight.
Oh, gotcha. I can't really go anywhere else, can I?
I mean, you can move forward a step and go for the halberd. You can go there and open a door.
Which one's the halberd? The axe-looking thing?
Yeah, but you already moved and opened the door, so
Oh, well,
there's your
fuck me.
turn.
Yeah. I see you guys later.
And with that, are you trying to do an attack on the halberd or anything?
I'll throw some cards at the bitch.
Okay, roll your attack.
Let me put down my imaginary weapon.
plus your dexterity and proficiency bonus.
Dexterity's 4, so that's 15. I don't know where my
It'd be the
You'll
PC
hit.
bonus.
It's 2. It's right above all of your saves and stuff. Yeah, so you hit. So go ahead and roll your
D6.
2d6
Yep.
and 2d4, isn't it?
Well, it's only he only got to roll double last time because he crit.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, and you don't get to get the D4 damage because he rolled a crit. Or it rolled a crit, I mean. So you did 1 damage?
I thought
That's
that was.
respectable.
I thought that was to choose the effect that I use for the playing cards.
No, because you didn't get to do that because it saved
Oh.
on the dexterity saving throw.
Got you.
So hey, I mean 1 damage is respectable.
At least
It
tickled him a
happened-
little bit. I'm gonna start calling me
Let's say-
Uncle. Uncle Cedric.
I hear every man has that problem at least once in their life.
Can I sit with you?
So as you throw your
Your
playing
chair?
card, it kind of just skirts along the side of the blade. So now it's got
Come
a
over, let me
scratch
sit with
and
you.
it's got a scratch and a scuff.
I know it's your chair.
My name is being forgotten, boys.
Hey, look, you're
And
gonna sit
Aurora,
down by
you're up.
yourself.
Okay. Is there any way I can unpin Enid from the floor?
Her turn. She's unpinned now.
Unpin? I didn't
Yeah.
hear that.
Oh, go sit now.
I heard that she.
I can't sit there. I'm playing my game.
I didn't hear that she was unpinned.
I didn't either. I'm sorry.
You say she got unpinned at the end of her last turn.
Gotcha. Okay, well,
Go and stop.
You're both asleep down there?
Uh-uh.
with the boys. then.
You going upstairs?
Yeah,
Okay, let me go ahead and move you.
thank you. Okay.
I was saying with that, you have 3 squares of movement left.
Ooh.
Or you can go up another flight of stairs.
Ooh. That's what I was wondering. If I want to go into any of these doors or if I want to go up this room.
Well, you're not going to be able to touch the doors next to Ugte and the Halberd because of the fight.
Fair. I want to go in the door that Cedric is
Come here,
standing.
buddy.
Okay, so you're going in here.
Yes.
So as you enter, are you doing a perception check or anything?
Yes, it's a deep rolling, right?
Correct.
I got a 9.
Okay, so with a 9, this is clearly what used to be a music room. There is a pretty scuffed up looking piano across the room, and as you enter the room, the fireplace along the far wall bursts into life.
Is my
Enough.
detect magic still going?
At this point, yeah, it's still going.
Do I notice any magic-y things?
I'm glad you asked.
Okay.
So, you notice 2 pieces of magic in here. You can see a thing of enchantment magic sitting on the bench of the piano. And you can also see a small glimmer of enchantment magic laying on top of the piano.
Oh, and there's a doll in the corner.
Yeah, that's the enchantment magic you see sitting on the bench of the piano.
Oh, okay. Um. mm, Can I try to talk to it?
I mean, sure. What are you saying?
I don't know. It's a creepy doll at a piano.
Ask it if it'll play it for
Yeah, you know any songs on that?
Why they're haunting the house.
So as you ask it that question, it looks up at you, cracks its head to the side, and regards you with its lifeless glass eyes. And you can feel a tingling in your mind as it speaks to you.
it.
I'm not allowed to play with the piano. Can I play with you instead?
What game we trying to play?
Hide the knife.
Yo, you got games on your phone? You got.
It answers with a childish giggle, and it's still your turn if you wanted to try anything. You still got one more square of movement.
Is there anything I can hide behind to play hide and seek with it?
There's some chairs along the wall here, but the only thing that'd be big enough to hide behind or in is the piano it's sitting at.
No hide and seek.
You want to play tag?
Sure.
Okay. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
Move me forward one more.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, Nix, you're up.
Okay, I will move forward and try to stab her in the head again.
Okay, roll your attack.
20.
20. Okay, so
D8, right?
2d8 plus 2.
13.
Nice.
So as you go to stab this thing, you get it right between the eyes, and it shatters lifeless to the ground.
Sorry, my dear doll. It was for the
As
best.
as you do, I need you to make a dexterity.
No, I'm getting cursed! No! Plus 2. 6.
Mm.
Okay. So you take 11 points of fire damage as the space where the doll was just residing in explodes in a ball of flames.
Yikes. I'm down to 11 HP. If I could get some
Oof.
heals from the party, I would appreciate it as I'm trying to pat out the flames on my fucking burning robes.
But good job, you found your first trap. He's down in
And I pay
the
respects to the burning
downstairs.
doll that went back to hell. Because clearly that was a spirit.
And trying to leave here. I'll say you still have 5 squares of movement.
Yeah, let's step back out to
Oh, where'd you go?
I'm right in
Okay.
front of the door. I was up already. Roll. What is it? Enid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's the limit of my movement, right? Or can I move one more?
You can move one more.
We'll move over to the stairs. See if we can't regroup with everybody else.
Okay. So with that, we move to Satori's turn. And she's going
I think
to
I'll.
move over here. And she's going to try again. She hit with both.
Damn.
Look at her go.
So basically, she starts swinging at this thing with her magic daggers and rips this thing apart.
Damn, I can't fucking wrestle it.
Oh, look, I did it again. She starts jumping with joy. I told you I could do it.
Did in fact do.
And with that, she's going to end her turn. And Enith, it's your turn.
I am going to exit the room and join the rest of the party.
Okay, so you're going upstairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you still have 3 squares of movement when you get up here.
I'm in the living room with the doll, and I'm playing tag with it.
If Nyx can get up here, I'm gonna go ahead and put a duel on hands on Cedric, Nyx, and Satori when I get the chance.
Stuck
Well,
at the
that's if
bottom of the
Nick
stairs
can get
right
up
now.
there.
Out of the way! Ow!
He's right there.
His already passed his turn. He didn't have enough movement to get upstairs.
Yeah, next turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
You're not gonna join me in my.
Does she have an action?
Want some help
Yeah,
with
she
your?
still has her actions.
I'll tell you what. If you want to heal somebody or heal yourself, I can heal the remaining 3 or at least 2 up here, and then wait for Nyx to come up.
Yeah, you can come right in the door.
Yeah, don't you go after Haley.
Okay. And I'm going to use healing word on Aurora.
Okay. So roll a 1d4.
Very good boy. Oh, I got 1. Sad.
I'm
was
going
gonna
to
say,
add
why-
your wisdom to it. So I think that's a what, +3?
I
Yeah.
was gonna say, why not do cure wounds instead?
Can
It's
Yeah.
too late now. She's already rolled.
I was gonna
So
say the cure
So-
wounds is a close range spell, but it's too late.
Aurora, you get 4 healing from that.
Sweet. I'm happy with that. That puts me pretty much at full health.
Okay. I'm looking at his screen right now to try to see everybody's health states. It's just everything's so fucking tiny. I know I'm cheating. I apologize, but it's literally just so I don't have to ask everybody, "Hey, what's your health at?" for like the next 30 minutes.
It's so pretty.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else you do in this turn, Ina?
No. No.
Okay. So we move on to Ugte.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
Better.
So you going up another floor?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me zoom out so I can that part of my map. So that's going to get you to here. And you probably need a screenshot, huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check real quick.
Yeah. 2. 3.
Well, I say that'll do enough for you as close as you are. So let me select you real quick. So you come into the hallway of the floor of the third floor. This is what you can see so far. You see 2 doors to your right, a door to your left, and standing directly in front of you is a set of armor.
Imagine.
Yay, more armor!
Well, I'm gonna hit it with the glaive then.
Okay, roll your attack.
No questions, just hit.
I hit it with my axe.
Got a 15.
You missed.
Lies.
Must have been the exertion of getting up those stairs, but you whiffed it as you tried to swing on this armor.
Whack. See. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, I don't think so. Damn. That armor being there really fucked up my whole plan. Pass.
That's what I live for. Screw up
I
everybody's
know.
plans.
Just remember that when your plans get thrown out the window.
They already have. This whole map was supposed to happen on day 2.
Of course it was.
Oh, look, an ad. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we move on to... We have no more halberds.
Yeah, by the way, it's starting to step up a little bit. Somebody touched the 3rd floor.
So we move on to Garbin. You're up. So you still have 3 doors in this room that have not been opened.
I hear commotion upstairs. I'll head straight upstairs.
Okay.
Bitch.
I apologize.
He's got FOMO.
Here's the thing, you got 2 healers. So
Actually, there's a bunch of us.
Yeah, everyone downstairs except for Nick has healing magic.
yeah, like I said, so you should be fine.
So you get upstairs and you find yourself face to face with an animated armor.
Have at thee, cowardly knave. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to douse my thing with holy water.
Okay.
So now I add 1d6 to damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Now you just gotta hit.
Now
Yeah,
I
now
just
you
gotta
gotta
hit the
hit 'em.
bastard. Okay. Because a 15 with damage didn't hit, right?
15 did not hit.
Which makes no sense, but
I mean, it's literally.
you know what I'm gonna do?
Hit it?
Are you gonna rage?
No. I'm gonna cast True Strike.
Okay. Do you
See if
want to
I can
click on
find
it so your friends can see what that does?
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm setting myself up here for something good.
Hopefully.
In theory.
As soon as I can find True Strike, because I'm not seeing it. Where's True Strike, honey? Look at my character sheet, because it's not there.
Did you lose your spell?
I'm not seeing it.
Look at me like that.
Like I,
It's in your cantrips. Right under Toll the Dead.
it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
True Strike is a cantrip.
Yeah.
It's uncomfy. Like,
Had no idea. I thought it was a spell. Okay.
So on your next turn, you gain advantage on your first attack roll against this target. As long as your spell hasn't ended, so as long as you don't lose concentration.
You gain advantage on your first attack roll against the target, provided the spell hasn't ended. Alright. So I have set myself up to decimate this motherfucker.
Okay. And now it is the doll's turn.
I'm also gonna real quickly, since I have one thing of movement, I'm gonna block his escape.
Okay.
Because it makes you uncomfortable, which is it keeps you awake. I'll cover them. I'll take the blanket privilege entirely. And also like my toes to be warm.
Okay. So it's playing
Sheesh.
tag, Aurora.
Okay.
And it's attacking with rusty nails. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
What is that? Is that a
D20.
D20? Okay. My constitution, saving throw? Okay. I feel a little better about this. Oh,
What
not
you got?
much. It's a 6.
So with that, you are pinned to the ground.
Oh, great.
And you took 5 points of piercing damage with these rusty nails. And she's gonna move over here.
Are there 9
Tag,
inches of
you're
this?
it.
Can I get a
That's
tetanus?
cheating.
So you feel the tingling in your head. You lost, I win.
Tell her that's cheating. I say it's cheating.
It's
I
not
scream,
cheating.
I'm actually in pain.
We didn't set any rules up.
Okay.
It's the basic rules of tag. What the fuck is she on about?
And snatched your little ass up out of the air, and I didn't, because that's rude.
She just regards you quietly with her glass eyes.
Listen, I get up, I'm gonna bust those bitches out.
It would require you to get up first.
Gotta get up first.
I know.
Cedric, your turn.
Assuming they have the doll taken care of, I'm gonna go over here and see what's in this other room.
We do not!
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Okay, so you going in?
Yeah.
Typical bard shit.
Okay, so as you enter the room, the fireplace there bursts into life. You step into what looks like is an office space.
Ooh, time
You
to
have
commit
a
tax
desk
fraud.
and chair. You have a desk and chair directly in front of you, and there is a counter to your right, and there are bottles of smashed bottles of liquor on the
There's
shelves
none
on the wall.
remaining non-smash bottles of liquor.
Roll a perception check.
Heard. Ooh, that's a smooth 21.
Damn.
So you scan the room looking for some non-smashed bottles of liquor, and you can see one in the back left corner by the fireplace. It is a bottle of what looks like a red wine, and it is in the hands of another puppet.
What the
Is it
fuck?
a sparkling red wine?
Leave
At
it to
least not
Cedric
have
to Nat.
incentive. Go ahead.
I was gonna say leave it to Cedric to roll high on the fucking liquor.
I got a personal vendetta against this puppet.
Alcoholic through and
I'm
through.
gonna throw cards at it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
We ain't gonna talk about that.
Now I also need you to go ahead and roll another d20 for me.
Oh, come on.
I hope this is going where I think it is.
God damn it! I found the lick and all my luck's gone.
So, with that, you miss horribly, and your card smashes into the bottle of wine, soaking the marionette.
I'm just gonna leave the room at this point. He can have it. I don't want it no more.
Well, you don't get it no more.
I say you don't have enough movement to get back out of the room.
I have enough movement to step out the door. Thank you very much.
Okay.
At which I will, and I end my turn.
Okay. Aurora, you're up.
Again?
Yeah, we're
And
back
down.
at the top. You come up after Cedric. You
Fair.
just got wailed on a minute ago. It wasn't your turn.
Fair. I was fair. Okay. Do.
Isn't Chanel down though?
Yeah, she can't move anywhere, but she can still attack.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood what the nails did.
Yeah,
How
just
many-
reduces your speed to 0.
How many spaces away from my tentacle am I?
You're a whole floor up above it.
So that's more than 30 spaces.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
Can I move it 30 spaces so it's close? Actually, can I just resummon it?
I think you can only resummon it once per. I think you can only summon it once per day. But with the movement, you can move it to the top of the stairs. So it's outside in the hallway now.
I can summon the tentacle a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus.
So you can summon it a second time. So you can summon it into this room if you want.
Yes.
Okay, so make your attack plus. So d20 plus 5. So 18. Roll 1d8.
I would have waited because you probably could have been able to summon it if it got destroyed.
So you'd manage to do 4 points of cold damage as your tentacle lashes out and leaves frost across this bitch's front of her dress.
Good.
You still have your attack.
Fair. Can I attack her with my dagger?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your attack.
An 11.
That a miss.
Dang. Okay.
But it was a nice try.
Can I cast a spell since technically my tentacle's a bonus action?
No, because you used your bonus action to resummon it, and you used your action to attack.
Fair. Okay. I always forget the spells count as actions. Okay. That is it.
With that, Nyx, it's your turn, and now Aurora, you're no longer nailed down. You managed to get your feet free.
Good.
I'm easily making my way up the stairs because I'm still
See the
burning.
Chucky style.
Can I make it up one more floor?
Yeah, you won't be able to move anymore once you get there, but you can.
You may not want to come all the way up here.
Yeah, I'm way to set because I've only got 11 HP.
So are you staying where you're at on this floor?
Yeah.
Okay.
huffing from all the damage, breathing heavy, asking for assist.
I need healing.
Your health is low. Do you have any food or a potion?
Does food heal you? I've got 2 potions,
No.
but I was gonna save those for like a dire situation. Food heals you as well. I
It was a
will eat.
meme.
Oh, had me tripping.
I could heal you, but I'm probably gonna have to wait till my next turn because right now I've got True Strike on.
But
Yeah.
smack some hoes.
I think we're 4 apart, or is that you in front of me?
You have Cedric next to you and Satori next to you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then Eneth and Aurora to your south. And there's a room to your north.
It has alcohol, doesn't it? Or did it throw it at Dakota?
Oh no,
No,
Dakota
Dakota
smashed it.
Oh, gotcha.
I thought we moved on from this topic.
It's your fault.
Anything you want to try and do next?
Nah, because Fairy Fire is a spell, I know.
Yes.
We already got eyes. These. So, no. Well, much now.
So that's it.
Yeah, for now.
Okay. So we come to Satori's turn. And she's bored of this floor. So she's moving upstairs. And she's going to use Trick and Treat again. Hey, they did well last time she did it.
Oh, I know.
Am I able to cast Minor Illusion on my rapier to make it look like a dagger to give like a bonus sneak attack?
No.
No!
So she only managed to hit with one of them. For 8 points of damage.
2.5 for 3, not bad.
I say she's a little 4-foot tall spinning
She's a
chopper at this
lawnmower.
point. And then we move to Eneth. It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Take a.
I am going to heal myself.
With Cure Wounds.
Yep.
So roll your 1d8.
I
Plus
go to
3,
that.
so you get to add 11 points. Or full health for you, because I don't think you have taken the damage yet.
No, I had 8 points of damage.
Yeah, so you're back to full health.
Okay. And then do I want to exit the room?
No, fire.
Yeah. Can I fight, or did I use my action already?
That was your action.
Okay. That's all. Into my turn.
Okay, so we move to Ugte, which means... I mean, you don't really need a screenshot, because you're probably just attacking this guy again, right?
I mean, yeah. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
I'm definitely just hitting it. I'm gonna
You're
hit him with
grabbing
the glaive.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
Actually, 1 second. Can I actually use reckless attack?
And so you can attack with advantage.
God, they fucking.
So you attack
So,
with advantage and still missed.
I mean, yeah.
He's a pretty big target. Like, it takes some skill to miss this much.
And those are. It's the one skill I do have. Don't take it from me.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Unplug your computer.
Okay, so next up, actually, he did not take an attack this turn. So we're gonna circle back to him real quick.
Who? What?
The armor didn't get to attack. I skipped him.
Oh.
Just keep it up.
So he missed with one of those.
Okay.
The other one he managed to hit with. So you took 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he punched you.
Whom? Because they're both right here.
The barbarian.
Ah.
I have a name.
Do you though? You haven't really earned it.
Oh, I'll
He's
remember
been
that.
doing great.
I'll remember that the next time my team watches me fucking 1v5 a captain. We'll see.
Is this the game making up for itself? It's like, huh, you did good that time. Now you're not going to hit anything. You're going to get shown up by a little girl.
I mean, yeah, it gave me fucking 18 constitution. So.
So Garvin, you're up. You set yourself up for this.
All right.
Don't let us down.
This
Oh,
is
I'm
your
gonna
moment.
fail. Watch. All right. So.
Nat 1 right now.
Oh yeah.
Roll with advantage.
So I'm gonna use my trident.
Guessing two-handed.
Oh yeah, of course.
$19, you hit.
Thank God for that true strike, huh?
So roll your damage plus 1d6.
R1d6.
Okay, so 10 points of damage.
10 points. I'm thinking of whether or not to use Fury of the Small. I won't. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. So with that, you did 10 points of damage. As you stab it with your trident, you can see light surge through the visor of the helmet as you pierce its chest.
Maybe some little penny.
But that's all she wrote. It's still standing.
Figured. Okay.
And now we move to the dolls. And Aurora, I'm going to need... Pretty sure it is a wisdom saving throw.
That's a D20.
Yes, ma'am.
8 plus 6.
So
So
14. So you just barely saved as you hear a in your general direction. It starts to tear into your mind. You manage to push it back just barely. And
I wish I
then,
had some reactions.
what do you mean?
I'm missing Hellish Rebuke right now.
Why?
Because I had it in my Warlock.
Oh,
If she
yeah.
would have hit. Could have got her the first time.
Oh, that's a miss.
She not
Isn't it?
getting my tentacle either.
Huh?
I said, was that for my tentacle?
No, it hasn't come around to your tentacle's turn. That was the doll in the top room taking an attack at Cedric.
Ah, gotcha. I thought it was the doll in the bottom attacking the tentacle or Enith one. Got
No,
you.
it tried to giggle at you.
Got you. I didn't know. Got you.
But with that, we move back to the top of the round. Cedric, it's your turn. This doll is starting to come for you. You can smell the wine that you just smashed on it
Good
from
thing
this
I
distance.
shut the door in its face. So I'm gonna head over here and see what's in this door.
No, you gotta tackle that thing and fucking suck the wine.
Suck the wine off of it.
Bring it out like a dirty dishcloth in my mouth.
Grab what I son of a bitch. Just.
So I'm now in this what seems to be a bedroom, bunk room of sorts.
Yep. I say it looks pretty bare. The sheets themselves are like threadbare, and but you can tell from the size of some of the clothes and the size of the beds that this looks like it was a children's room at one point.
Ooh. Is there any way I can investigate the chest near the beds?
And roll a investigation check.
What is my investigation? Ooh, 4 too, so not too bad. Now I'm gonna need that 4 too for a 10.
Well, I mean, it gets you something.
Mm.
So, you dig through it, and in one of them you find like scraps of clothing, and the other one looks like it was a little boy's chest. You find
I do that when I get it started.
this.
Ooh!
Pied Piper over here.
Hmm.
See, but could there be more? I want to know what that could be more is.
I guess you'll have to find out sometime.
Investigate harder.
Another investigation check, please.
Only one per turn, my friend. Can't believe you ran away from a little doll.
Alright, it
I
didn't have
can.
anything I wanted. But anyways, I'll end my turn there. I'm gonna close this door too to give the doll extra hard time.
Okay, Aurora, you're up.
I'm inflicting wounds on this little brat.
Okay, roll.
Where it's a doll. What do I roll for that again? Is that D20?
D20.
20.
I got a 12.
Plus 5, so 17. You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on that.
And that's 3d10, right?
I'd have to look at your spell sheet.
No, I got it. I was just waiting on it to load. I got an 8.
Okay, so as you gather your necrotic energy into your hand, you burn 8 points of necrotic energy into this little girl's chest.
Oh, I also have a +5 spell attack bonus.
That's what gives you the +5 to your roll.
Oh, gotcha.
So you manage to basically burn her chest, and she's a little singed around her throat, but she's still going strong.
Okay, I want to use my bonus action to attack with my tentacle.
Roll your attack.
That's the D8, right?
D20.
D20.
D20 is always your attack roll.
Gotcha. D8 is my damage. That's
Yep.
15.
That's a hit, so roll your D8.
Gotcha. I'll get the hang of it eventually, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
That's a 7.
So you smack her with 7 points of damage, and you manage to
Joe,
crack off half of her
down.
face.
We're
And
down.
you
Yeah.
can see the hollow void that is
Wait,
behind
can you
her
guys
eyes.
not hear me? Yeah?
I taunt her and say, haha, tag, you're it.
We're going to be filming
And that's the end of my turn.
and I probably
Okay,
done
you feel a
something-
menacing stare coming from the darkness behind her eyes.
Oh no, you're looking at me hard.
So we move on to Nyx.
Using a healing potion would be an action, right?
That would be a bonus action, my friend.
Okay, since the whole party's separated and I don't have. Well, I'm actually gonna go in here. Have Dakota. Wait, where Dakota go? Is he on the third floor?
No, he went in that room directly above you.
We're going to be filming me
Not that one.
vertical, and I've probably done some.
The one by the staircase. Yeah, he's in there.
We want to request some heals from my boy. Because his healing is a cantrip, right? It's not gonna take a spell slot.
His healing's a spell.
No. Well,
I'm really good.
So are you
how many
drinking a
used
potion?
this? I was about to ask Dakota how many has he used his spells tonight or not.
No. He's not used any magic.
Big negative, but
Can I request a heal from him, or do I have to wait for his turn?
You have to wait for his turn.
No. We'll shut this door behind me then. Just
good
yeah,
idea there, friend.
don't want a spooky ghost coming up behind us. And then actually, I will. The spell slot. I'll do the cast fairy fire, but I will end my turn.
Okay. So we move back up to our animated armor on the third floor. And he's taking swings on Ugte. He misses with one. Actually, no, he hit with both.
Oh shit.
So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, because all of his damage is halved.
I mean, yeah, but he hit with 2 attacks. I thought I was.
Well, he did 13 halved, which is 6.
Oh, it rounds down. 6.
Yeah. I mean, I can start rounding it up if you want.
Oh no, that's not what I said in the slightest. I just didn't know that that's how it worked.
Yeah, it rounds down.
What's his health at right now?
Whose? Okay.
Yeah, Uktes.
34.
30. Yeah.
Out of
Fitting.
50?
Yeah.
34 out of 50. I'll
6
tell you
points.
what. Okay. All right.
Okay, with that, we move to Satori, who is going to try her spell again. So he
Which
needs
spell?
to do it. She's doing her dazzling pop spell.
Hmm.
So she basically throws a bunch of firecrackers down at his feet, and now he has to do a Constitution save.
Dance for my boy.
And he failed a Constitution save. So he takes 4 points of damage, and he is deafened and blinded until the end of his next turn. And as she does that, she blows a chunk out of one of his greaves on his leg. And you guys can see the hollow space inside of him. And we move to Enith.
I'm going to attack with Moonblade.
On the doll?
Yep.
Okay, that is a wisdom saving throw. Correct?
I think so. I'm trying to find it.
Okay, it's a constitution saving throw. Which it failed, so it takes 9 points of radiant damage as you burn it with a bunch of moonlight. So you can see that the seams of its dress are starting to come apart. But the shadow inside of its head doesn't seem to be affected by this moonlight that you've hit it with.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. So we move to Ugte.
Swinging for the fence. Reckless
Okay.
attack with the glaive.
Okay, roll with advantage. 2d20.
I got an 8.
18.
Yeah.
You hit.
Fucking finally.
So 1d10 plus 1.
Six.
Okay, and he has to do a con save.
I think
Baby, the dog wants in there with you.
Why?
He just wants
Um,
upstairs. He wants
So he
you.
failed his con save. I'm pretty sure it's 1d6 necrotic damage.
Yeah. Hold up. No, it's 1d6.
Yeah, so
Because
go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh, wait. Yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. That's my fault.
Miss Midland.
So
4.
9 points of damage. So you run this guy through, and you can see he is barely holding on. But he's still standing.
Yeah. Let me check one thing real quick. Oh shit! Actually, I don't have any details on. How much does the healing potion actually?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
So yeah, as a bonus, I'm gonna chug a healing potion.
Okay, so roll 2d4. So
3.
3 plus 2, so you get 5 points of healing, so you're back to 39.
That'll be it then.
Okay. So with that, we move down to Garbin. I can't hear you.
Eldritch Blast has to go through AC, correct?
Yeah, it's an attack. And you're at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack and you're in close proximity.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shove my trident into its face hole and see if that does anything.
Please
Roll your
kill
attack.
Where does the trident go? That's right, it goes in the face hole.
it.
Yeah, that'd be a miss.
Damn. Apparently
You
not in the
still have
face hole.
inspiration.
I was gonna say I'm gonna roll inspiration.
Okay, roll again. That is a crit.
Damn.
So roll all of your dice doubled. So 2d6 plus double your damage dice.
So 2d8 plus 2 piercing.
You can just click that twice. and then 2d6. So that is 21 points of damage.
I'm a. Yeah.
If that
So,
thing's not obliterated, I'm gonna be pissed.
so Garvin, how do you want to do this? What's it look like as you put the trident in the face hole where it belongs?
How's the trident shaped is my question.
Like a
Like a
trident.
trident? What?
like a trident.
What's
it's
the tip
just a
shape
basic
like?
ass
Is it just
trident.
like an arrow trident, or is it like a rounded tip? You know what I'm saying?
It's shaped like a penis. And no,
Ah,
it's,
villain.
no,
I was
it's
trying to
just
go for more
regular.
chopsticks, you dirty little slut.
No, it's regular trident, pointed tips. Sort of look at a narrower end on there. Yeah, but go square into the face. The two other prongs on the outside kind of wrap around its face because of the way it's shaped. I scream, "I don't trust you!" Rip up as the head comes off, and then just start beating it back down into the armor until it's just a pile of fucking scrap.
Okay.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
I don't know you!
Okay, so it's still your turn. Now that he's dead, you can still move.
Let me
You
see.
got plenty of doors on this floor to check out.
I don't have any bonus actions for healing, do I?
No. So you have 2 doors directly in front of you. You have a door just around the corner to your left. You have a door directly to your south, and you have a door just to the left of it.
I'm open this bitch,
Okay.
and I'm gonna head straight in.
Which one'd you head to?
South
The
of you
south.
guys. I'll get you a screenshot here in a second.
I know you're fine.
I was here, so.
And
15, 20, 25, 30,
as you'd expect,
35.
there's a fireplace in this room, and it bursts into life.
Someone tells me, what if we put that fire out? Would like the enchantments just stop?
I was just thinking, throw some holy water on it.
Do an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'd rather not waste my holy water if I can help it. I'm out of actions, so I can't do a guidance. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Oh, 12.
Okay, so with a 12, you don't get any indication that the fire is in any way, shape, or form connected to the enchantments that are happening in the house. However, you do get a sense that you're not alone in this room because of your divine sense.
I will be on guard.
And in the corner next to the fireplace materializes a specter.
Hey, Ute!
Yes.
There's a thing in here!
Well, kill it. You did it. You've done it so many times before. Just kill it.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be.
Okay, so we move back to the doll. And it's gonna move. No, it's not. It's gonna move here. So it's still in range. And then it is going to giggle again. So, Enith, I need you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What? Oh, okay. +8.
Yeah, you're still boned. It's fine. So you take 6 points of psychic damage, and you are now frightened of this doll. And you are not able to make any attacks against it. You cannot move any closer to it, and you must make every effort to get away from it.
Fuck that doll. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta abandon you.
What the fuck?
Fuck that doll.
Should be able to help you out on my next turn.
And then we're going to go over here.
All these actions can only be cast on your turn, right?
Yeah.
Nyx, you and Cedric can hear a door opening. I say, Enith, what are you doing?
Oh, I don't.
I was trying to get away from the doll. You said I had to move away from it.
On your next turn, you just can't move closer to it. It doesn't make you move on this turn.
Oh, okay.
Goofy
And
monkey.
then, so Nyx and Cedric, you can hear a door opening off to your left. And then the door behind you, Nyx, is going to open. And as it opens, you can see a little wooden marionette with a jester hat sitting outside the door.
It better not do nothing. I'll kick its little ass.
And because it's treated like a sneak attack, because you didn't see it coming, we get to roll damage.
Mm.
And I'm going to apologize ahead of time, Nyx. This is not going to be pretty for you.
Not close. Fuck already, because nobody wanted to wait for me to get up the stairs.
So
You
you
gotta
take
do
11 points of slashing damage as it ties strings around you. And then it gets to launch you 10 feet in any direction it chooses.
Oh, damn. Through the
Yeet.
wall.
And it chooses to throw you 10 feet south of where you're at, which is over the railing back to the first floor.
Oh no.
And because of falling damage and you being prone at this point, you are now, that counts as a death fail. So you have automatically gained 1 death fail as you fell down to the first floor.
That's good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, appreciate the assistance, team.
But that's the end of its turn.
For now.
And Cedric, it's your turn,
You
and
know
the
what? I'm
puppet's
going to
standing
go
right
over the rail
outside the
too.
door. So you're gonna jump the rail?
Yep.
Okay. So, okay. That's a choice you made. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity. Go ahead and either roll me an athletics or an acrobatics check. Your choice.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Ooh, my athletics is 7, so that's definitely about to be gang. Oh, fucking type.
Damn, you got a +7 in athletics?
Yep.
That's wild,
So
yo.
that's a 15?
Yeah, so you're not prone, but you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall to the first floor.
Damn.
So you land here next to Nyx.
And I will use healing word on my boy here. Give him a little healthy health.
I'd say that's what, 1d4 plus your charisma?
Is it? Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, 1d4
Yeah.
plus your charisma. So roll 1d4, and I think you get to add what, +1
3.
for your charisma?
Yes.
I didn't realize you were that charismatic now.
Oh wait, no, my charisma is 1.
What?
Oh,
I was
you only
gonna
have
say.
3 total charisma, heard.
Yeah. Which, with a 4, pretty alright.
You get 5 points of healing, Nick, so you're back up on your hands and knees here.
Just where I want them.
I was gonna say he assumed the position for the heals.
He said 4.
Get ready for me to dispense
5.
them, bud. That'll be my turn.
Appreciate
Okay.
you, brother.
So with that, Aurora, it's your turn.
Okay, so I want to try to attack the dog with
With your
my dagger. Yes.
Okay.
So that's a D20 for my attack roll,
Okay.
and that will be a 13.
Okay. Roll your damage.
$19.
That's your attack.
Oh, I thought I hit the.
Yeah, you have to hit the thing next to it to roll the damage. Where it shows your damage dice.
I'm just gonna. It's a D8, right?
I'll have to take a look. Daggers are normally D4s, I think.
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't tell me on my thing.
I say because you're on your phone, right?
Yeah.
Give me one second.
Yeah.
I'm pulling your
It
character.
says +6. An attacked creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute.
Your damage should be 1d6.
Well, I got a 6.
Okay. So, as you stab this thing, its head shatters. And I need both you and Enith to make dexterity saving throws.
So D20.
Yep.
I got 7 plus 2, so 9.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Okay, so neither of you saved.
Oof.
So both of you take 11 points of fire damage as you trigger another trap and a ball of fire explodes in your face.
Is the dog
Golly.
dead at least?
Yeah, the dog's dead.
Should
Good.
have hit you with a good little fire flame on the way out, a little spit roast.
She used self-destruct.
That's fine. Fuck that bitch. I got lots of healing. Wait, that should have been 20, I thought. Yeah, 20. I went down too far.
So with that, we move. I say, are you moving from here, or are you hanging out in this room for a minute?
I am. Can I go upstairs?
Yeah, you have enough movement to get upstairs.
Well, I want to go upstairs then.
Okay, so let me move you here so I can move you.
And if I have enough movement on my tentacle to move it at least to the top of the stairs, I would like to do that as well. It's my bonus action.
You'll be able to move it to the bottom of the stairs. You have to wait till your next turn to get it to the top.
That's fine.
And is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, we move to Nyx. You are sprawled out at the bottom of the staircase right now.
On your hands and knees.
Yeah, I guess I stagger up and drink a healing potion.
So 2d4 plus 2.
8.
So 8. you're up to 13.
Ooh. Uh, I guess I'll use fairy fire to detect whatever the fuck's at the top of the stairs.
Like directly above you?
I suppose if it works.
Yeah, say the marionette's still hanging out at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, we'll tag him just to do it, I guess.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, it is now Satori's turn. And she is gonna go over here. And she's gonna open this door. And then she's gonna go in here and look around. And that is the end of her turn. With that, we move to Enith.
Yes.
You're no longer frightened because the thing that frightened you is dead.
Okay, so you can move.
Alright, I'm going to go up the step.
Okay, give me 1 second to move you, because I gotta get Ugte and updated screeny.
Yeah.
She's falling asleep, so put her in the floor.
We wake it.
And then get back over here and we'll move. Enith.
It's in the door. In this
Let's see.
corner.
Okay. It's like, where'd you go, Enith?
That'd be smack her.
Okay, so I moved you upstairs. What would you like to do?
But I'm moving my thingamajigger.
The map.
My map. Do you have any more movement points?
You would still have 2 squares of movement.
So no, not really. Unless you want to go in this door right here.
And say, so you can, technically you'd be standing about where Aurora is right now. So you can go up into the room above you, or you can go down into the doorway down to the south of you.
No, I'm good. I'm going to do cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
You better survive. You can have my other mango. The next one.
Double, is it a D? Is it a D8?
Let's say, let me take a look.
Yes, that's fine.
See, we might need to regroup.
I got a 12.
Or I'll split up between 5 and 4s at this point. I think.
So you get 7 points of healing.
Nice. That's all.
Okay. So with that, we move on to Ugte. It is your turn. So directly to your north is a door. Otherwise, directly to your south is an open door that Garbin just went through. And there is another door just to the left of it that's currently closed.
Okay. You said the door to the north has not been.
It's been open.
One.
Satori opened it as she was running by.
Okay, that's the one that.
Yeah, it's directly north of you.
I'm gonna go into this closed room, the one next to the one that Garvin ran into.
Okay. So let me get over here. And I'll open it. And I'll get you an updated screenshot.
I assume a perception check's probably in order.
If you want to, it's your choice. You live your best life.
Yeah, I'd rather not be. Completely blindsided by everything. It's a bad time.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Better than what I've been doing.
Okay, so with that, I'm also going to ask for an Arcana check.
Not great. 7 on the Arcana.
It's fine. See, the checks right now are pretty simple for you guys. So
Seems to be, yeah.
Right now's the key.
as the door opens, a broom that is leaning up against the wall stands itself up at attention.
A broom?
A broom.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I heard that right. Thank you.
Yeah. You have walked into a cleaning closet.
I see that.
They won't be out right now.
So, with that being said, nothing in here seems to stay still, so I'm gonna wind up and attack this broom.
Okay, roll your attack.
16.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
I believe that was a D10 on the glaive.
Yep, D10 plus 1.
A 6.
Okay, go ahead, roll your 1d6 too.
3.
So 9 points of damage. So you give this broom a good whack with your glaive, and the necrotic damage burns through it, and you can see the. So this is one of those old stick brooms, so it's made out of hay.
Yeah.
The bottom of it starts to smoke as
Oh,
the necrotic energy burns through it. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. So I believe, let me double check because we've had some new things move into play here. The Spectre is up next.
Spectre.
And it is gonna do an attack on Garvin.
Hey, who's the host of the Watch Together thing?
You?
Not anymore, because it kicked me. And I had to join back in. I can't change it to the next one. You were hosting.
That's gross.
Just hit next.
I don't have enough things to worry about. Now I gotta host everything too?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Whatever. So it's gonna do this. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Garvin. Actually, no, you don't because it missed.
Okay, well, I would have gotten a 10 plus a.
Yeah, you would have saved, but luckily it missed, so
Oh.
you didn't get hit.
Poor
So
thing.
a menacing green energy wraps itself around this thing's claws as it strikes at you, narrowly missing. But yeah, that is it for the Spectre, and now it is your turn.
My turn, eh?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to cast. Fuck around and find out.
Divine Smite?
I can.
He's got to hit first.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got to hit first, but no, he's pissed me off. So yeah, I can do that. So I can get to my freaking character sheet.
That's a 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you
Oh,
doing
Lord.
Divine Smite too?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do Divine Smite on this bitch. Which I gotta find. It's down here, that's Divine Sense. Divine Smite.
Okay. So roll your damage dice from your trident plus 1d6 plus 2d8.
I'm also gonna do Fury of the Small as well.
Okay.
God, you're trying to fucking eviscerate this guy.
Yes, I am.
You scared you that much, huh?
They just pissed him off. So
So 5.
2d8, 1d6.
2d8
Okay.
or 2d6, you said?
1d6.
1d6. He's undead, isn't he?
Yep, it's still 1d6.
It's supposed to do double damage, isn't it?
But it's you still only roll 1d6.
Okay. 1d6.
And you said you're doing Fury of the Small?
Yep, Fury of the Small on the
And that's
motherfucker.
4, right?
Uh,
As your level? You deal your level.
let me do a double check real fast. Where the hell is Fury of the Small? I've got so many on. Fury of the Small. There we go. Damage creature with an attacker spell. Extra damage.
Equal to your level, so 4. So 9 points of damage plus. Is that 14 radiant damage?
I'm gonna say so. I did 5, 11, 13, 14, 15, plus 5, and then plus 4. 15,
So
like 24, I think. I think. Don't quote me on that.
So with all of that damage, you did 37 points of damage because
Nice.
the radiant damage is doubled.
Okay.
So as you strike this thing with your radiant trident, the light bursts through its form and it turns into mist.
Yeah. I did it, okay. It's done. We're good.
Is
I
that
knew
it?
you could do it, little man.
Nah. There's nothing else in this room, correct?
Correct.
Alright, I'm gonna wander back. I'm gonna wander back, yeah. And I can see the broom now, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move like one back, so I'm not in his way, in case he
Okay.
needs to step out. A little other than that, I started there. I could go downstairs, but
That takes 10 feet of movement.
to go downstairs? Oh,
Yeah.
didn't know. Okay. Alright, I will
Join
stay
the
here then.
party, my brethren.
I
I'm
could
thinking
use
about
more
just being on
heals.
to heal you.
A lot
But-
more heals.
Come upstairs.
He
So
tried that
somebody.
once.
So with this door open,
I can't even see what that is. Oh, it's another marionette.
so it is going to attack.
Excuse me.
Excuse you indeed.
I'm so sorry, everybody.
And it's an attack with advantage because you guys didn't detect it first. You didn't go up there. It's too far away for you.
Oh, for my divine sense, it's too far away.
You would have detected there was something over there, but you've been detecting that since you were in the place. And your divine sense doesn't detect them. They're not undead.
They're just
They're
basic.
just constructs.
Okay.
So Aurora, you are taking 2d6 slashing damage.
Why?
You just got attacked.
Ugh,
So 9 points of damage. So you're down to 7.
11.
Oh, 11. And let me double check that ability because this was strings, which Nyx remembers pretty well. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, 14.
Okay. So with that, you are bound up in its strings, and it gets to throw you.
Oh,
Yeet.
And
This thing has a
right
habit.
down the tap you go. So you are going all the way down to the first floor.
great.
So you are going to take some damage from the fall.
Ugh,
So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall, and Nick, you are going to take some damage too, because she landed on you.
I was
I'm
waiting for it.
sorry.
You stayed right there in the falling path, so you took 6 points of bludgeoning damage as Aurora comes crashing down on you.
Damn, did that put you back down?
No, he's down to 7 points,
Oh, okay.
and Aurora's down to 2. These marionettes, though. And then this marionette is going upstairs. So let's go ahead and move him up here. And he's going to do his attack. So that is like a 24 after his modifier. So, Enith, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh god.
Thank you.
11, and then let's see what my saving throw is on strength. Plus 3, so I got a 14.
Whoops. Y'all are fucking smacking each other like the loose end of it.
So you take 6 points of slashing damage as you get wrapped up in its strings. And it's doing a yeet on you too. 10 feet. Right down the hole.
Hate that thing.
So let me roll your falling damage. I didn't think I'd enjoy this that much.
Who are
you
we
take
kidding?
10 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. So you took what, 16 total points in that
Yeah.
encounter? That puts you down to what, 8?
Yeah.
And
34.
I'm 2 out of 38.
then unfortunately, Nyx, you're taking another 2 points of damage as Enith comes crashing down on your head again.
Christ.
It is a dog pile at the bottom of that staircase.
Yeah, and Cedric's
mean-
just fucking watching it.
Nyx was just saying that you guys all should regroup.
Uh-huh.
You're regrouped now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Be
bet.
careful what you wish for. You are a fae. You should have known that.
And with that, that's the end of its turn. And
Thank
now it's
God.
the broom's turn.
Smack me, broom.
So your AC, so it hits you with both of those. It gets you for 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Whoops.
But hey,
What?
you guys got plenty more room on this landing now.
Yeah,
What?
it did get infinitely less cramped in here.
And with that broom's attack, it moves to Cedric. It is now your turn.
So here in this dog pile needs some health.
Everybody.
Oh, I can't cast any word to everybody. It's not like a healing chant. It's just a slight word of encouragement.
Well, Nick's just got fell on twice.
If you heal Aurora, I'll heal myself.
What about Nick?
Okay, I'll heal
He's
Aurora.
down.
Nick can heal himself too, probably.
No, he
Trevor's
can't.
used to be in the bottom. I ain't worried about Trevor. I'll give healing to Aurora.
Okay,
I-
roll 1d4 plus
Nobody
1.
ever chooses the healing party for a reason because they forget to use the part for healing.
Well, I can heal Trevor, and Aurora can heal me.
Trace?
So she gets 4 points of healing.
Yeah,
You're almost back to double digits.
if healing word didn't take 10 minutes, not healing word, prayer healing, I would do it.
Yeah. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Is that it for you, Cedric? Are you hanging out where you guys are at?
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Okay. Aurora, it's your turn.
Okay. I am gonna cast. What do I have? Healing word on Nyx.
Okay.
And it's
1d4 plus your wisdom.
4 plus my regular or my saving? My regular?
Yeah, your
Yeah.
wisdom modifier.
3, so 7.
Ooh. He is in double digits. He's back where he was before Aurora landed on him.
Welcome.
Is that it for your turn, Aurora?
Can I move back to the top of the stairs?
So you gotta move back upstairs?
Yeah.
So you can move here, or you can move up another flight and be next to the marionette.
I'll stay here for now.
I bet you will.
Yeah, yeet.
With that, it's your turn, Nick.
Wait, hold on. Is my tentacle up there with the marionette?
No, your tentacle's right next to you right now.
Can I move it up to the marionette and attack with it?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Luna, stop licking me.
The D20 first, right?
Yep, roll your d20 plus your wisdom.
That was 8 plus 3, so a 12.
Wait, well, plus 5, so 13. So you hit, roll your d8.
8. It was a 1.
Well, I mean, you managed to put a little bit of a frosty gloss on him.
Yeah. Better than nothing. Okay.
Okay, so we move on to Knit.
Can I make it to that office upstairs, or have these rooms downstairs been searched for anything of use for healing?
So you talking about this office?
Yeah.
Do an investigation check.
Oh. 13 go on.
So what was the investigation check?
Did you not hear me?
No.
No.
Oh, 13 plus a 1, so 14.
Okay, so with that, you do not notice any crazy items in here. You see all the broken glass and bottles. But as you're standing there with that investigation check, you can see the shadows that dance around from the flame. And you feel the ring on your hand that you just received not too long ago begin to burn warmly.
Did we hear back from Abby?
And you hear a gentle whisper in your ear
You said she was
as
the
your ring becomes attuned to you. So your Darkstone ring has now become the Night Mother's kiss. So in addition to your +1 to your bonus to your armor class, now whenever you slay a creature, you can use your reaction to absorb their shadow. Upon doing so, you gain temporary hit points equal to half of that creature's max hit points, and you retain these hit points until they're fully used. You complete a long rest, or you make use of this feature again.
Damn.
And then with that, you also regain half of your current hit points. So your max hit points are 28. Right?
Yeah.
So you gain 14 hit points, so you move to 26.
Oh, thank you, Jesus. Well, thanks, Elder Night Mother, for that, I should say. Praise be.
Anything else you want to try and do on your turn?
You got it? Get it, buddy. Should you lay down and go to sleep, bud?
No.
Okay, so we're going to move on to the next person, which is going to be Satori. So she heard all the commotion going on out here, so she's going to move out here. And it's time to trick or treat again on these motherfuckers. And trick and treat.
We are playing a game. What's happening? What's that then?
Oh, she missed on both of those on this marionette.
Exactly.
And then we move on to Enith. It is your turn.
Haley's turn.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the puppet.
You're down on the
At
first
the
floor.
bottom of the stairs.
Oh, yeah, but I can't. Need to move the ring. The ring's in my way. The little pop up.
Yeah, so you're all the way at the bottom. You're back down on the first floor, my dude.
Yeah.
I say because you learned how to fly down.
If somebody healed Trevor, did.
It was me.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
You have-
heal myself with Cure Wounds and
Okay.
roll a d8. And I got an 8.
Okay, so add your wisdom to that.
My wisdom plus 3, so it's an 11.
Okay, so add your 11 points of healing.
19.
And as the healing magic settles over you, your cloak is going to react.
Oh? What's my cloak doing? Ooh, pretty.
It adds 1 to your AC plus 2 to any dice rolls for healing resulting from magic and proficiency on insight and perception checks. If you already
have proficiency, you gain expertise.
Thank you.
Nice.
So now whenever you heal, you get to add an additional +2 to your dice rolls.
Okay. That makes sense. That's nice. And is that just me or is that anybody?
You're healing on anyone. Anytime you roll for healing, you get to add +2 to your roll.
But
Are you doing anything else on this turn?
You can move upstairs if you want. You can go to where I am or where the puppet is.
I'm gonna follow Avua.
Okay. Is that it?
Yes. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Ugte, you're up.
Alrighty.
So you're still in a face-off with that broom.
Yeah, I'm still fighting for sole custody over the closet. It's a glaive time. I'm gonna hit
Okay.
the bitch again. A lot. 21.
Okay, so roll your damage. 1d10 plus 1.
5.
And this thing's got to do a con save.
How much constitution?
So do a 1d6.
2.
So 7 points of damage. It's barely hanging on.
That motherfucker.
It's twisting.
I didn't.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, I think that's about all I got in me, though.
Okay. With that, I say that specter is dead. Garbin, you're up.
Aeoplats. All right. So I know I'm going to get hit for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm going back downstairs
Why are you going to get hit?
because I have to go buy a marionette.
They don't have reaction, so you can just run past it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, heard.
Oh, downstairs I go. So
That's
take me
not
down.
I was getting quite lonely down here.
Well, he's just going down to the second floor.
He's
I'm
really
coming
loud.
down
For
again.
Aurora.
No, I'm going down again.
How are you
Oh.
all the way up there?
You're going all the way down?
Yeah, well, where is everybody who's the most damaged right now?
Aurora is the most damaged right now, and you're standing right next to her.
Okay. How much health that bitch got?
6.
You got 6 health. Guess what? Make it 26.
What? How?
He has
Lay
lay
on
on hands.
Oh, dope. Thank you.
Good old
Because
backhand
you
always
got
sets
your
you straight.
entire lay on hands on her, didn't you?
Hell yeah, she needs it. And I'm not going to be able to do it this turn, but next turn I'm going to have to spend another action, boyos, because I'm going to need my spell slots.
Okay. With
I
that,
also need to do that.
it is the doll's turn.
Of course it is.
It's
Good thing I'm
always the
safe.
doll's turn.
So this one is going to. They're both going to be attacking Satori because she's the closest. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
So one of those missed, but one of those crit.
Those are gonna kill you.
Ugh.
Huh? 46 plus 4, that's 13 points of damage. And she has to make a strength save. And how strong can a little girl be, right?
You'd be surprised.
She saved. So she's not bound. She got cut up pretty bad, though. She's hurting.
Yeah.
And she's going to use her reaction.
And should.
Let's say he's got to roll a d20. I say he saved, so he takes 1 point of fire damage. Okay. That is it for the dolls. It is the broom's turn. And it's going to do its attacks on you. Oh, I hit the wrong button. So it hit twice. So that is 14, so 7 points of bludgeoning damage. So you're down to 26.
Yeah, I'm almost half health.
And that is it for the broom. We are back at the top. It is Cedric's turn.
Maybe
Did
we
you
can
fall asleep?
Oh, my bad. I guess I'll head upstairs as well and join the party.
Okay, you just go into the second floor.
Do I have the movement to go to the third?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go
There's
ahead and go to the
Marionette
third.
up there.
Yeah, fuck it.
You want to go to the third floor?
Yeah.
You want to get thrown down?
Everybody's
Did
gonna
he
face
just
their
say
fears at some point.
Let's see.
Let me cast Cure Wounds on you on the second floor before you go up there, please.
No. He said, fuck it.
All right, okay. Well, I'll head back up there
Okay.
and then heal you.
So,
whenever I
Cedric,
get the
you
chance.
are face to face with the marionette at the top of the stairs.
And then I'll hit that bitch with my fucking harp.
Okay, make
Got
your attack.
Oh, let me navigate back here. Hmm.
Was that a 10 to attack?
Yep.
Plus your strength and proficiency?
Strength 3. And 2 proficiency. So 15.
You really have a +3 strength? Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess you are Goliath, so you did hit, so roll your damage. It's 1d12 plus 1.
Yes, sir. Yeet. 9.
Okay. So 9 points of damage. So you managed to take a whack out of it. It's still doing pretty good.
I can't see who's up here with me.
Not from where you're at.
So I can't cast healing on them.
Not if you can't see them.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah,
then.
there's no fireplace in the hallway, so there's no light for you to be able to see with your lack of dark vision.
That's fucking gay.
What's it like not having dark vision?
What's it like being half Stevie Wonder?
Do what?
So, Aurora, it is now your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way up the stairs.
She's going in for round 2 with these things.
I want to attack it with my dagger.
Okay, roll your attack with catastrophe.
That's a
And roll it with
16.
advantage.
So is that a double?
Well, I mean, 16 hits anyways, so go ahead and roll your damage, 1d6.
Got a 3.
Okay. And then I'm going to guess that you're taking a swing at it with your tentacle.
Yeah,
So roll your attack.
a 9.
That does not hit.
It just flails around like an imbecile.
Yeah. But as it does, you feel the refreshing breeze coming from that swing,
Nice.
and your circlet glows.
Hmm?
Ooh.
So while equipped, you now have +1 to your AC, which you already had, but you also are now resistant to fire and cold damage.
Nice.
Which would have been helpful when you took that fireball downstairs.
Yeah, it would have.
But that is it for you. Nyx, you're up.
Did anybody search the room adjacent to this one?
Yeah, I say all these rooms have been checked.
I guess we will. Is there an enemy right up the top of the fucking stairs?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Are you
Am
going
I able
upstairs?
to? Am I able to move a few spaces away from those stairs as I go up?
Well, you have the ability to fly, so yeah, you don't have to use the stairs to get upstairs.
All right. So let's
So, like,
fly
you can
up
go
the stairs.
here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you can move my thing.
Yeah, so you're hanging out here.
Look like a fucking shit show. Jesus Christ. Alright. We're gonna go right here. Is this thing top right of me an enemy?
Yeah, that's a marionette between Aurora and Cedric.
Alright, we're gonna try to stab it with my rapier face.
Okay.
+14 plus what? Dex?
Yeah, so you hit. So roll your d8.
A 2. What?
Okay. I mean, you tried.
Oh, good.
Is that it for your turn?
Is anybody afflicted by fright still? Or I think it was Haley.
No, none of us are. All of you all good.
Yeah.
Okay, so we move to Satori's turn. So she's going. So after being attacked with the puppet strings by both of them, she's going to crawl into this room and shut the door. And she's going to heal herself.
Hey.
Damn, she knows a little bit of everything.
So she gives herself 9 points of healing.
Back to the floor.
So yeah, she's gonna hide out in there for a second to catch her breath after getting assaulted there. And now we're up to Eneth's turn.
Nice. I am going to.
You're here with Dalton.
I'm in there with Dalton.
Yeah,
And
I went back upstairs.
I'm gonna fight the dog.
I was, yeah.
Okay. I want to go upstairs and help fight the dog.
Okay.
Or am I still scared of her?
Oh no, yeah, that's been passed. Sierra killed that thing.
Yeah, this is a different one.
Okay.
I mean, you might be scared of it because it just tossed your ass like a rag doll down the stairs, but
I mean,
I want to attack with Moonbeam.
I was thinking about gripping the rolling for dear life before I ended my turn. But I don't have any strength, so I wouldn't do anything. Oh no!
Ooh, 18.
so Constitution save.
18 plus you.
It saved.
That's ass.
I still think it takes half damage, don't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, half as much damage, so it still takes 9 points of damage from it.
there you go. Let me.
So as you burn through it, you can see the strings that are holding it together starting to singe a little bit. Its hat has kind of fallen off kilter. It's still going though, but it's looking pretty messed up. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Ugte, you're up.
alright, hope to God this broom will die this time.
Well, you got to hit it first.
I've hit it every time.
Roll your attack. Are you doing reckless or are you doing regular?
I'm doing regular.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, say, I have a feeling I don't need to tell you what that did, right?
Maybe.
Probably not.
Yeah, say, because that's a big miss.
Which doesn't make sense because I'm in a closet. However,
I say your glaive probably got caught up in some of the extra shit that's in here. It's a tiny space. You're using a pole arm.
yeah, I know.
And with that, we move to Garvin.
I come bearing gifts.
Are you coming upstairs with everyone else?
Yeah, I'm going upstairs.
So you guys are coming up here to give the marionettes a bunch of targets here in a minute?
I'm going upstairs because I'm sick and tired of these fuckers. Luna, could you
Wait,
get
so
off?
you going up
sick and
another flight?
motherfucking tired of being sick and motherfucking
Yeah.
tired.
Okay, so you're going up to the 4th floor. You're on the 3rd floor. Okay. Also, above table, does anyone have to be up early tomorrow?
I do not.
No.
I'd say because it's like 3:30 y'all's time, and you guys are only on the 3rd floor of this house.
Yeah.
Only the 3rd floor.
Yeah, there's 4 floors.
Well, isn't there a basement too?
Yeah, say, you guys explored all the rooms. Where's the basement at?
How do you get to the basement? I thought we explored all the entryways on the first floor.
I don't think you gotta roll
Obviously not.
Is
perception.
there a fucking drop chute somewhere?
Hidden staircase.
That giggle tells me yes, so that's awful to think about.
But, Garbin, it's still your turn. What are you gonna do? Are you attacking?
Now what you gonna do with it?
Hold the dead. You want to unmute yourself? None of us can hear you. Nope.
I still can't hear him, yeah.
Yeah, no, he's arguing with himself and the headset.
Check.
There you go.
Thank
There
God.
we
Alright. I'm gonna kill those dogs. Like, it kept on pushing my thing around, making it drop and stuff, and it completely screwed it over. Okay. So I'm gonna do something a little stupid. I know. Sue me. I'm gonna take a vial of holy water,
Uh-huh.
and I'm basically going to throw it like on Aurora, basically. Like, it's not gonna hit her, but it's gonna like land at her feet, so it's gonna explode and hit the two marionettes.
Okay,
It is an action.
make a ranged attack throw.
So
So a d20 plus your dexterity plus your proficiency.
I'd love to. There we go. All right. So 1 RD20. You said plus it with my dexterity and my
Proficiency.
proficiency with dexterity.
Yeah.
Uh,
So roll your d20 first.
okay.
Okay. And say so. What's your dexterity?
Not enough, probably.
So
I've got
one.
a dexterity extra 1.
So 15. Yeah, that's enough.
All right.
I was having you go against Aurora's DC.
Ah,
So with that, both of these guys need to do dexterity saving throws.
All of us?
No, not you. The marionettes.
Okay. I was like, oh god.
oh, 1 saved. Damn.
So roll your 1d6.
He kicked Katie out of her spot to get her.
I'm starting to. I can't type anymore. My brain is pooping itself. There we go. 6.
Okay. So
Please see it coming.
as the holy water splashes on the marionette that is sandwiched between Aurora and Cedric, it twitches one final time before falling lifeless to the ground.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You
And
don't
the other
have
one
to-
saved, so it just is somehow dry, surrounded by a puddle of holy water.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Anybody get any healing from that holy water splash?
No, but now Aurora's weapon, whenever she hits, she gets the 1d6.
You got it, Aurora. Go for it.
Fuck
Do I
'em
get
up.
an additional 1d6?
Yeah, damage.
Nice.
Wait, so she gets 2 1d6?
No, so she gets the 1d6 plus her regular weapons attack. So her weapons attack is 1d6.
Oh, okay.
So now she gets 2d6.
Sweet.
Effectively
Thank
doubling
you.
damage.
Okay. So with that, it is now the marionette's turn. And in true fashion, it's going to do its strings again. And it missed. It's thrown off by the holy water that was just tossed in its general direction. So it whiffed.
Thank God.
What? You didn't want to go flying again, Aurora?
No.
But with that, it is also now the broom's turn.
Fucking broom.
So that is 5 points of bludgeoning damage. It's like a war of attrition with you in this thing.
Yeah. If I'm gonna do dumb shit, I might as well.
Why can I not click on his? There we go. I say you have 21 points of health left.
Yeah.
It has finally gotten you down past the halfway point.
Finally, yes.
And now we're back at the top. Cedric, it's your turn.
Did we know Scott's actually fight the fucking boss and never incarnated as a bro?
Okay.
What?
So, I'm gonna throw my playing cards at the. Hold on. I'm gonna step in so I can see a little bit better. And I'm assuming up next to Aurora is the marionette.
Yep.
So I can see half of it. So I'm considering that I can see it well enough to attack.
Keep in mind, because you are within melee range of it, it's disadvantage to use a ranged attack.
Fair. I'll hit it with the harpy.
So you're gonna do your harp, do your attack.
Let me pull up my harp.
D20. That's 13.
Yep.
That's a hit. Roll D12 plus 1.
Ooh!
11 points of damage as you take a whack into this thing. So you do a solid thunk up against this thing's head and take half of it off.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm moving up into this bedroom up here and then calling the turn.
Okay. And then Aurora, that makes it your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, the marionette's still alive.
So.
Half of it. It's a construct. It doesn't need its full head to work. Also, sorry, you guys had to hear half of a conversation because he muted.
Yeah, I keep myself muted so they don't hear an echo of you. I asked, you just said its head was cut off. Yeah, only half.
Yeah.
Then, it's what? Is it just the dust particles in the air now? Are we breathing it in as it is attacking our lungs? Is that the case now?
Do you want to give me ideas?
No, you're gonna be like that.
You say you're all going to start taking necrotic damage because you're breathing in marionette dust.
You do something like that, and I am just going to disconnect our internet.
But Aurora, what you doing?
I want to cast Ray of Enfeeblement.
Okay, click on that so everyone can see it.
I was already working on it.
So make a spell attack with disadvantage because you are in close range. So 2d20.
2d20?
Yep. And then you take the lowest.
A 9.
So plus 5, so 14, you still manage to hit. Target
So
deals only half damage with weapon attacks that use strength until the spell ends. Okay.
Did it take damage?
No, it just makes it so that it does less damage whenever it attacks with a strength skill.
Wait, so why? Okay.
And then I want to use. Can I use my spiritual weapon as my bonus action?
To summon a spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
I say you can either do that or you can move your tentacle up to swing at it.
Ooh, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so roll your d20.
Okay. Died.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll a d8.
6.
Okay. So it's hurting. It's got a new frosting of frost. It's got a new thing of frost on it, but it's still moving. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Nix, you're up.
Thank
Hmm,
you.
Can I try to fly up and put like a hand on her shoulder and stab downwards at an angle to try to hit it in the head?
I mean, you can do that, or you can move up into the space that's next to it. Your choice.
Oh, I didn't know if there was room up there. I can't really see.
Yeah, there's space right here.
Awesome. Alright, let's try to hit it.
Okay, roll your d20.
11.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your d8.
7.
Okay. So you manage to get a good glancing blow across, take a chunk out of it, but he's still moving. He's twitching a little bit. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Okay, so with that, this door here is going to open. It's Satori.
But God. Thanks to hell, God.
Okay, so he has a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Can he do it?
Let's hope so.
Me the marionette.
The marionette. Satori's trying to
Oh,
attack.
well, then let's not hope so.
She's going in for a bang, and he failed. So as she throws this bundle of what looks like firecrackers at this marionette's feet, it explodes with the force of dynamite, turning him into toothpicks. And he is now gone. The only thing left that you guys are aware of on this floor is the broomstick in the closet.
Just fucking broom.
The reincarnated boss.
And Satori is going to run out of the room, and she is going to start heading towards the next floor. And Enith, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going. I am going to use Cure Wounds on myself with a D8. I rolled a 5, so would it be +2?
+2 plus your wisdom.
Oh, +2 plus my wisdom.
Give me math. Your wound. Healing word.
It'd be 10.
Okay, and you realize this is your last spell slot, right?
What do you mean?
You only have so many spell slots to cast spells. With as much as you've been casting Healing Word and Cure Wounds and Moonbeam, you don't have any spell slots left after this spell. So you're not going to be able to do any magic until you guys do a long rest.
Oh.
That's only for warlocks.
If you have the app pulled up, it has a little checkbox to mark off how many spells you've used.
That's why I had to do math, because I felt like you'd use more spells than you had. But yeah, you're out of spell slots now, my dude.
I'm pretty sure I've only got one spell.
But with that cure wounds, are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay, Ugte, you're up.
Alright, let's try this fucking broom again.
Are you doing this regular or reckless?
Let's do regular because reckless is like a bit.
Okay.
I mean, if it causes me to hit, that would be fortunate, but God fucking damn it!
My level 2s.
Why?
Okay, so that was a miss. So we move on to Garbin. So Garbin, you have clear line of sight of this room if you wanted to take a shot at it with anything. Otherwise,
Please kill this fucking thing.
you want to unmute?
I'm not muted. That's not the
Okay,
issue.
there you go.
Yeah, it's. They've jostled the controller so much. It's starting to go. All right. I'm sick and tired of this thing. I'm gonna use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll your attack.
And I also. Am I high enough level yet for it to actually be cast at a higher level?
No. It's a first level spell. It's a first level cantrip.
Yeah, but it's got extra levels to it.
Yeah. Not until like 5th or 6th level.
Damn. Okay.
So it's just the one attack.
Yeah, just one Eldritch Blast. If I can get to it.
Okay, so a 16 will hit. Roll your damage. And we'll see what happens.
Motherfucker in France, dude.
Okay, so as you hit it, you manage to blow it apart. And as you do, I need you, Enith, and Ugte to make dexterity saving throws.
Fucking 21 or 22.
5, 6.
I got
Technically.
a 16.
Okay, so
Excuse me.
Garbin, you take 9 points of fire damage as a ball of fire shoots its way out of the closet.
Okay.
Ugte and Enith, you 4 points of fire damage. Since you saved on your dexterity saving throws, you only take half damage.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Alright. Now that my move's over.
You still have your movement.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs. Get the fuck out, motherfuckers, because holy shit. Oh! Oh, that's cool. So
What?
if you press and hold left click while you're dragging your guy around and then press, you can actually see where it's
Like how far of the movement is to get to where you're going.
yeah, that's nice. So I'm moving into this bitch, and I'm saying, look, motherfuckers, get your asses in here. We need to regroup.
Well, Satori already ran upstairs. She can't hear you.
I'm top of my lungs, honey. Top of my lungs.
But you're also a tiny man. Ain't got no lungs.
And a pirate.
And you just cook in a good thing of fire, so.
Like, I was screaming it here, or here, wherever the fuck I was.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna get that together.
And then went in here.
So, is that it for your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna hang in here and tell everybody to get their asses in here, because, yeah.
Okay, so Cedric, it's your turn.
He's washing his hands. He went to the bathroom. Give him just a second.
Okay. So, where are we supposed to be regrouping at? In the bedroom I'm in?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'll stay here, but I'll do a little perception check to see what's going on with the bed drizzle.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Not great. I got 7.
It looks like a bedroom. You can
Fair.
see a
Okay.
tiger skin rug in front of the fireplace, which burst into life whenever you came into this room the first time. And then the bed doesn't look like it's been slept in a while. The sheets look relatively bare.
I'm assuming
It's
this
just a
is a
balcony.
balcony area? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I can cast Healing Word to myself? Like, can I recite some affirmations to myself and, like, give me a little bit of HP?
Yeah, go ahead and
Pep talk in the mirror.
roll your d4 plus your charisma.
I'm also gonna go ahead and use a Cure Wounds whenever I get the chance.
What is my charisma? A whole 1. That's 5.
So 5.
It's a reasonable amount. I'll let him turn there.
Okay, so then we move to Aurora.
Alright, so I want to go on and regroup with the homies.
Okay.
And then let me see what else can I do. Can I roll a perception check?
Sure.
Got a 12 plus 3, so 15.
So from where you're standing with a 15, you can see the glint of something glass in the cabinet next to the bed.
Can I access the cabinet next to the bed?
You can, and you find a potion of healing inside the cabinet.
Can I go ahead and use that?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your 2d4 plus 2. So
6
8
to
points of
8.
healing.
Nice.
That puts you back at full health, don't it?
Almost. I have 4 more points to go. Cool. I guess that is gonna be it for now.
Okay, so next is Nick.
I will go into the room that Tori was just in. Do a
Oh, so
little
you're going in
flip.
the bathroom?
Oh, just the bathroom.
Yeah, this is just a bathroom.
I suppose not. Was it just a broom closet down the hallway, or is it 2 doors?
I say Ugte's in a broom closet down the hall.
Doesn't he need like massive healing?
Nah,
I mean,
he got healing whenever his ring attuned.
Gotcha.
The Night
what?
Lord blessed him and gave him some healing. Ugte
What's
needs
this
some
stuff?
healing.
Is this the room closet down here?
I say down there is another bedroom that Garbin was messing around in earlier.
Can I go in there and do investigation or a perception check? See if I
Okay.
find anything.
Which one do you want to do?
They're both one, so it does not matter. Need a 7, so 8.
Nah, you didn't find shit.
So,
Not a damn thing.
no, no fucking day. Has anybody been to the closet?
I say that's about as far as you can go, my man.
Well, since it's already been explored, there's no enemies here. I will wait here until we're able to regroup before I can investigate it one more time.
Okay, with that, we move to Satori, who did hear you screaming. And she's going to move back towards you guys. That's as far as she can go, though. Actually, no, she's going to take the dash action. So, she's in here with you. And then, Enith, it is your turn.
Just as a note to those with healing, I have
I am.
He has 17 hit points for those of you who didn't hear him cut off.
Well, you guys in the bedroom.
Yeah, they all went to the bedroom to the north of you.
I'm gonna head up and regroup.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna do any spells or anything.
Okay. I say that's good because you don't have any spell slot.
Yeah.
And Ugte, it is your turn. You probably would like a screenshot of what's going on.
Yeah, that would be solid.
Maybe if I can get this over here. And now to find my DM.
Okay, so just me, from what I can tell, hanging out in a closet.
So they're all up in the room at the north, except for Nyx, who is in the room to the south of you. And then there's a staircase directly across from you that goes up.
Something in me.
There's
However,
something in you? That sounds like a personal problem.
not necessarily a problem, depending on who you're talking to.
And where it's at.
See where. Well, first off, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drink potion.
Okay, so 2d4.
Yep. Three.
So 5.
Christ. And I'm probably going to do the most illogical thing and go upstairs.
You going upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me give you a screenshot of where you're at. And so you are aware there is a door in front of you. That's why it's dark where you're at, or
You're
what
fucking
you're
dead.
about to see.
Do what now?
So you're about to see, basically, you're standing in a stairwell. It's because there's a door in front of you. I wasn't sure if you want the door open or not.
I do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go back over here and open that door and give you an idea of what you're about to see. And back over here.
We'll get to see Scott get tossed out 4 for there.
Do what now?
You're on the fourth floor, right?
Yeah.
You're about to get tossed down floor 1.
If I get tossed down to floor 1, it's not gonna be great for anybody.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the staircase after you go past the 3rd floor is no longer a spiral.
Oh, fantastic.
So drop that to you.
Me.
And you are the first person to make it to the 4th floor. So
Yeah, so from that broom closet. Actually, I got 2 more. Now, the question for this screenshot, did I come from the north of me or the south?
south.
I came from the
South of you
south?
is the stairwell, yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to go directly north into what looks like a hallway or another room.
So directly north of you is
Or wait, is that just a wall?
that is a window over, like that's a balcony area directly north of you.
Gotcha. Let's not do that then. Let's go to the door that's in the center of the back wall.
Okay. Good choice. So as you go to open that door, it is locked. Would you like to try and pick the lock?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Let's do this.
Alright, let me find my traits here.
No, ow, but it actually really hurts.
I got a +3 in sleight of hand. This might be fun.
Respond.
Okay. So you easily pop that lock. And I'm guessing you're opening it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bomb.
So in front of you, I say because they were already hiding behind a locked door.
Yeah. What do we got?
Oh, very good.
Are, I say, at least one of them is familiar to you because you've already seen him.
Well, the issue being is that I can't see them.
Oh, you're about to. I'm getting you a stated. You see a little boy and a little girl.
This little
with
fucker.
vivid purple skin, and he has a little doll in his hand that seems to move on its own.
Huh.
It's Rose and Thorn.
Yes, it is.
Fuck those little shits.
And you are all by yourself.
I am. This is a bad fucking time for me, isn't it?
So what are you gonna do? You still got some movement left. Are you going in?
Shadow round.
Or are you gonna shut the door and turn away?
I've never backed down from a challenge. I'm a reckless attack Thorn.
Okay, I
So,
need you to make your attack.
Why did you go ahead when we're regrouping?
We'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be
I
okay.
hope that patron of yours is, I'm sure she's gonna be real happy about it, but you need to survive first.
We'll get it. Don't worry.
Do it. Do it.
Fuck my god!
Also, something that I've been thinking about this whole time, why have you been doing reckless attacks? Because you have advantage on attacks while you're raging with your spear.
He forgot that.
No, I was never let onto that, actually.
Actually, no, you were aware of that because you did it the first time you attacked her at the bottom of the stairs.
That's why I try to write down that next to my weapon.
Your very first attack in this place, you did it at advantage because you were raging. We just all forgot this whole time. So you did not have to do reckless for that.
Okay.
But as your blood rage pours through you, your spear glows a wicked red, and you can hear infernal speech in your mind.
Yeah, it is.
And
Yeah, it is.
your spear is taking on a new form.
Oh, shit.
No,
You're not
So-
wrong.
here, go to sleep.
It has an additional ability.
You have to wait.
So, on hit, so now it is a +2 magical glaive.
Mm.
On hit, you still do your necrotic damage and everything. You still have your attack rolls. But now, if you're raging and you deal necrotic damage, you gain temporary hit points equal to that damage that you dealt.
It's not gonna be.
Ooh, fancy.
And as this happens, your patron, the one who has blessed this spear, is giving you a chance to swing again.
Baby, tell.
I'm glad somebody is.
What? Tell.
Somebody's. So, now that it's been established with advantage.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Got a fucking 15.
So 12 plus your proficiency plus your strength +2.
My proficiency strength.
So your proficiency in strength is what? 4 plus
Six.
2? 6
Six,
plus
so-
2, so 8, so 20.
Oh shit! Fuck them up.
So go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 2 damage.
9, so 11.
And then he has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he failed. So roll 1d6.
5.
Okay, so you just gained some temporary hit points equal to 5. He
So-
took 14 points of damage.
I was just gonna ask if my temporary hit points worked similar to how you were describing Enos, where I've got them until they're or whoever's it was that I've got them until
They're used, or you gain hit points from something else.
Okay.
So now, if you were to get hit, your temporary hit points get used before your HP does.
That's actually
So yeah, you're a little less squishy now.
yeah.
And does that?
Yeah.
Are you gonna holler down to your friends that shit's going down?
Actually, you know what? That's a good point. Gotta yell at them. Gotta let them. Gotta try and yell and see if they can hear.
Okay, so Aurora, Cedric, Enith, and Garbin, go ahead and roll perception checks.
Did you say I was included in that?
Yep.
Everyone.
Arriba!
What am I rolling? I was coming downstairs from the back.
Perception.
Okay.
I got
Yes,
a not great.
Yeah, I say none of y'all rolling great.
Y'all are just proficient at ignoring me.
I'm none.
I say Aurora still got a chance to hear something.
I was gonna say, otherwise he's on his own, or we're just sitting here gonna
Okay,
chill for a minute.
That crashed. No, hold on. I had to close it and pull it back up. I have a not good. I got a 6.
Yep. So good luck up there.
I use my
Uh,
inspiration
Have
to
fun up
reroll, or
there.
is it worth it?
Yeah, if you have your inspiration, so you can use it to re-roll.
Is it worth it right now, though?
I mean, he's facing the boss right now.
Yeah.
Give you guys some insight into what's going on upstairs.
That's a 17.
So with that, you manage to hear him. So you hear him scream that shit's going on down upstairs.
I'm gonna tell the guys.
All right. Are we technically in combat right now?
Yeah,
Us, even though they don't know we're here.
they know
Like
you're
we're
here. Everyone knows you're here because you're in their house.
yeah, but you know.
So with that, you gain for one turn. You guys all gain the benefits of the dash action.
Oh, nice.
So you guys have double speed until the end of your next turns. Except for Nyx, because he's not in the room with you, so he has no idea that anything's going on. He's off investigating stuff on his own. And with the end of Ugte's turn, it is Thorn's turn.
Hey, redemption.
So you just smacked him around a little bit.
Yeah.
So okay. I
What
need
are
you
you?
to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Charisma saving
Yep.
throw. Nat 20.
Fuck that.
Ooh.
Okay, so nothing happened to you.
Get fucked.
So that's the end of Thorn's turn. It is now Garbin's turn.
Well, I was gonna heal some bitches, but I guess I'm not allowed to do that anymore. So I have double movement speed right now, correct?
Yes.
Would I be able to make it straight next to Ubuntu? If
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you'd be able to get right next to him.
okay,
So
and
you
this
want to go
doesn't
next to him?
yeah, right next to him. Not next to him.
Well, you can't get into the room. He's blocking the doorway.
Which one is the person who just took damage?
Directly ahead of you is Thorn, the little
Okay.
boy.
How much health does Ubuntu have right now?
Ugte has 22 out of 50.
22 out of 50. He does have temporary hit points, correct?
Yes,
I have
and
another
he's
5,
raging.
yes.
So as long as they don't do magical damage to him, he takes half damage.
Okay, I'm going to spend my last spell slot and use Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Fair enough, I suppose.
It's the ball hits you. You'll probably die.
Just can't hit me if I nat 20 now, can't you?
Cure Wounds. Do I have any level 2 slots? No, do I?
You say not yet. And then so he gets 4 healing.
Mm-hmm.
So you're up to 26 healing. You're at 26
Yeah.
points. You're over half.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna kill whoever made these dice. 1 healing. Wow.
Wow.
I could have spat on you and it would have done more.
Don't talk about
Probably,
it.
I
No.
was gonna say it would have done a lot more than what you thought.
Gross.
It's only gross.
Is that it for you, Garvin? Okay, Cedric, you're up.
Okay, so unfortunately I can't go upstairs, but I can move out towards the stairway.
You can go upstairs.
Can
You
I?
have double movement speed.
I'll go upstairs then.
Okay. Stop moving your guy so I can grab him and move him upstairs.
Okay.
So that's as far as you can go.
Uh. How's everybody's health looking?
I mean, you
I mean,
have 18 and Ugte has 26.
Yeah, I'm definitely healing myself then.
So healing word.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your healing. And I think this is your last spell slot too, ain't it?
1d4. Is it?
should.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
I really don't know.
So you healed me, and then you're about to heal yourself for the second time.
So I think you might have 1 left after. So go ahead and roll your d4 plus your charisma.
Five.
Okay, so you're at 23.
Gang! And I will post my turn.
Okay, Aurora, you're up.
Alright, so I want to join the homies at the stairs.
Okay.
And then can I get to where Scott is?
You have 1 more square of movement. You could get right here, which is basically right outside the doorway.
Okay, I want to do that. And then I want to move my tentacle as close to me as I can get it.
You can move it here.
Good, okay. That'll be my turn.
Okay, Nyx, you're up. Are you still investigating that closet?
I was about to say, I'm assuming I heard the stampede of footsteps going by.
I say you heard running outside, but you don't have any clue what it was because no one said that they yelled to you.
Yeah, I caught that. We'll go and I guess see and examine the top floor.
Oh, so
We'll
you're going
fly.
upstairs?
Yeah, we're gonna fly up and we're gonna see everybody is in a fucking kerfuffle. Then how many spaces would that leave me with?
So you have 1 more square of movement.
I will move up one.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Do I have visuals on these kids?
Inside a room.
That'll be it for now.
Okay, next is the Tori. And she's going to do her bow. An 18 will hit. And he has to make a dexterity saving throw. That's balls. But he does take some damage, so that's good enough for me. So she managed to catch him with one of her crossbow bolts. And that is the end of Satori's turn. We move on to Enith.
Okay. Going to.
So right now you're still the only person in the bedroom.
Join the rest of the party.
Okay, so
And
Got
then
Big Butt is blocking the doorway, so
I'm going to
You have
roll for can I roll a perception check?
what are you trying to
The room.
Okay, what are you looking for in the room?
Just
Go
what
ahead and
should be there.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check.
It doesn't
You
matter.
get-
I got 12.
Yeah, say you don't see shit.
Hmm.
Oh well.
Is that it for you?
Yep.
Okay, it's Rose's turn. And she's gonna do this. And I'm guessing a 19 hits, Zugte.
Just a little bit, yeah.
And it is 21 points of damage.
Hurtful.
So that's all of your temporary hit points. And you got taken down to 10 hit points.
Yeah. Not happy.
That was rough. That was rude.
That was rude.
I say,
Shouldn't
now
have
it's your
fought.
turn.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Well, given the fact that I just got the shit smacked out of me,
Yeah.
I think I found a new target. Fucking batter up, swinging for the fences. Glaive
Okay.
time.
Roll your attack.
19, 20.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. That's a
Yeah.
27 to. So go ahead and roll a d10 plus 2.
11.
Okay. So that's gonna take her down 11 hit points. And then she has to do a con save. Which she fails, roll a d6.
People like getting fucking necrotic damage around here. 4.
Okay, so you get 4 temporary hit points. And she takes 4 necrotic damage.
Doesn't feel nice, does it?
Yeah, I say she's not thrilled right now. Is that it for your turn? Are you gonna stay there in the doorway?
Well, I was thinking about that. I was just looking at the map. I'm probably going to move to the left one just to let other people do their thing.
Okay. And then you call on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so first, Thorn needs to roll a d6. Okay, so he gets it back. And then he's going to try it again. And he's going to move forward. And Aurora, I need a charisma saving throw.
Okay, give me 1 second. Is a 13 by saving throw on that's a +5, and then it has a +2 proficiency bonus on it.
For charisma?
Yeah.
So, yeah, say you saved. You're fine.
Not a very charismatic little shit, is it?
No, not really. He's just a little kid.
Yeah, but most people believe kids.
Garvin, you're up, and he's right in front of you. We can't hear you.
I mean, to that response, you could also swing for.
If I swing for the fences, I'm gonna end up killing myself at this point.
I mean, you still have radiant damage on your.
I know, but I can't do much because I don't have Divine Smite anymore, and like that's it. That's all I can do. Luckily, I can take the brunt of the damage now, at least.
Potentially.
Yeah, as long as they don't hit you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who did the attack on Aurora, by the way?
Thorn.
Thorn, the person in front of me.
Uh-huh.
He can't see her.
He can see her through the doorway.
Is he poking his head through the doorway?
I said he's got line of sight on her through the doorway.
No, he doesn't.
He does. Yes, he does.
Honey,
Your guy doesn't, but he does.
that doesn't make any sense. That's not how that works.
Are you taking your turn?
Yes, I'm taking my turn, but he literally can't see on that side of the. Yeah. All right, whatever. I'm gonna just hit the bitch. Fuck it.
Good man.
Like, that's all I can do. I'm useless now. I'm a meat shield.
There's nothing wrong
Gee.
with that.
I was gonna say, so what the fuck does that make me, little one?
Like, at least I'm able to keep some people alive, but I can't even do that anymore.
You can keep people alive by not dying and hitting things.
Yeah, because I totally hit some dicks.
What's? Oh yeah, that's after all your stuff's added to it. So yeah, that's a miss.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Don't be sorry, just be better.
I still don't understand. Explain to me how he can see Aurora. That's my issue.
Cedric, it's your turn.
I guess I'm going to throw playing cards at the little girl.
You're gonna try and hit the little girl from there?
Yeah.
Is the little girl outside the room yet?
Seeing as I'm blocked by many different big people and little.
Let's say you have line of sight from Let's say because you're back here. Yeah, you have line of sight from there.
Yep.
I thought you were. I was looking at Nix's character. I'm like, that is purely a corner right in front of your face.
He said boomerang throw.
Thwip, thwip.
Thwip, thwip. So,
Basically looking out the window over here.
ooh, with an 18.
And you're going for the girl up here, right? Or the little boy that's in the doorway.
I'll sleep.
Where
I'm
Garbage just
punching
went.
you.
Okay, so you're going for the girl.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
My damage was
What is that, D6?
D6 for the effect, yes, sir.
It's a D6 for the damage too, sir. And then she has to make a dexterity saving throw. which she failed. So go ahead and roll 2d6.
Anybody just feel like we're wailing on some regular ass kids that just happen to be purple?
Yeet.
You mean a regular ass kid that just dealt 22
4.
points of damage to you?
Yeah.
So one of the first one of those is damage. The second one is your
Is thunder damage.
So now roll a d4.
Yeet.
Ugh.
4.
So you did 5 points of damage and you knocked her prone.
Hey! Don't start crying
So
yet.
any attacks? Oh no, she's not prone. Thunder damage is done, so
Stun.
she doesn't
Yep.
get to take an attack on her next turn.
Ooh, fancy.
I guess I'm gonna meander to this point of the room just so I can see the
You
combatants
can't.
a little bit better.
You can't. Thorn is in the doorway.
I can't pass the little bastard.
No,
That's ass.
not unless you want him, and not unless you want him to take a swing at you.
I don't think you can I don't think you can take the hit, little dude.
All right, since you said that, I'm going to hit me with your best shot.
Okay.
Come on in, hit me with your best shot.
Does a 19 hit?
What is it?
19 hits.
It hits hard.
13 points of necrotic damage.
Well, it puts me down.
It
to
went
10.
easy on you. Hey, look, you got evened out.
Aim in the room.
Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, Aurora, you're up.
Alright, so Aurora is still kind of pissed off about the previous situation. I know that I made it through it, but it's still rude that they tried to attack me. Can I see them from where I am?
You could say you can barely make out Thorn. Rose, you probably can't from your angle, but if you stepped a square back, you'd be able to see both of them.
Alright. I'm gonna do that.
And then keep in mind your tentacle is in range of Thorn also, so.
Alright, so actually I lied. I want to come right here. Is that Thorn that I'm standing directly in front of?
Except Garbin's in that spot.
It doesn't show Garvin there. It shows him to the side.
I say Garbin's standing right there.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll move back where it was then, and then I will go to
I don't know if you guys should probably share a square.
my I want to use my I want to use Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Indeed you will be.
And that's a wisdom save, correct?
Right, yeah.
Uh, 15 save.
It's saved?
Yep.
Okay, well then I want to attack it with my tentacle.
Okay, roll your d20 plus 5.
That's a 16.
16 hits. Roll your 1d8.
It's a 2.
Okay. So you managed to give him a lashing at least.
Good.
Being a
Fucking
bad,
whooping his
bad
ass like
boy.
Mom used to.
And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So Nyx, it is your turn.
Nixie hustle.
And like, yeah, he was slaying things. Am I able to make it into the bedroom?
You can fly in there if you want.
Yeah, we fly in there because I've got a vengeance against the little boy. I think he was the one that threw the fucking fireball at my dog as he came laughing into the room, little fucking cuck.
Okay, so you're standing behind him. You get to attack with advantage because you have him flanked.
I'd have stabbed him in the back of the
My
fucking
boy
head.
Trev's the master at taking kids from behind by surprise.
Especially little kids. Oh, look at that 19.
Wait a minute.
Roll a d8 for damage.
Oh, 1. And I whisper in his ear and tell him my name is Drake and get some bonus damage.
That gets you 1.5 damage, brother.
You need to deal more than that, dog, man.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes, I can't cast Hold the Dead either, because that's bad, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Alright, yeah. We will step to the side. Try to get out of range of the a little bit.
So where are you moving to?
Right there.
Okay. You were within combat range of her, and you just moved out.
Yeah, that was that. I'm trying to take out the little boy for now. No, I'm
She
just kidding.
missed.
He's the one.
She just tried to take a swing at you because you were within her range and stepped out of it.
Alright. You said she missed?
Yeah, she missed.
Well, now she can't get me with the next either.
Going for the boys,
As
getting
she
hit by the
stuns one.
girls.
So with that, it is Satori's turn.
Ooh.
So it's
Alright, so
24 to
19.
hit. And then he has to make a saving throw. Which he saved, of course. But with 9 points of piercing damage, he has been reduced to 0, and he fades into nothing.
Damn, he's kind of weak, huh?
But because of that, Rose is taking a legendary action.
Legendary action.
Yeah.
Scripted events.
She only gets 1. I say, and it's a 10 against Ugte, which she missed, so that was useful of her.
You should have
Right?
made your name buddy with
Enith,
how slippery you've been tonight, boy.
Enith, it's your turn.
Your turn.
I'm going. Let me see that.
You wanna try to move forward and attack anyone?
Well, I can't. Oh yeah. I have. Can I attack with talons?
Yeah. Are you moving in to attack her?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not letting me. Give me a second. I have to reset that. It's being stupid.
Just having technical issues. Give her a second.
Let's say if you need me to roll it for you, just let me know.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Okay, I say that is a miss.
Okay, then I want to end my turn.
Okay, and it is now Rose's turn. And she's gonna go for Ugte again. And she's gonna fucking miss again.
Get Ben.
Buddy the Bean over here.
Ugte, it's your turn.
Well, in response, I'm going to actually hit.
Are you sure you're going to?
I said I hope.
He's gonna throw a perk 30 at her and make her and tell her to fucking knock
Roll
my
your
joke.
attack with advantage.
Huh?
Roll your attack with advantage.
Fuck am I not?
With that 8, yeah, you do.
Oh, I hit with a 12. That's crazy.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Uh,
So you rolled 6 plus 2, so 8.
yeah.
And then she has to do her con save, which she failed, so roll your d6.
Another 5.
So you get 5 to replace your 4. And that's 11 points of damage. She's looking pretty fucked up as your blade goes through her.
And before I end my turn, now that
That sounded like it probably would have been really witty if you hadn't broken up.
yeah, most fucking likely. What I said is before I end my turn, I beat my chest and exclaimed, "That's how you throw a hit."
That's how you hit a kid.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Garbin's turn now.
Ugte round 2. Let's go.
No, that's Visa.
Check. Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and ask her why she did what she did. She has one chance, or I'm ending her right here, right now.
If you can.
What did we do?
You attacked us. You went into our dreams. You fucked with them. Like why, motherfucker? Why?
Reference, why would you hurt my dog?
Yeah, why would you hurt the fucking dog?
We
Because our
didn't do
daddy
that.
told us to.
Then why
We
are
were
you
there.
attacking us?
We were just there to look at you and to see if you were as interesting as Strahd said you would be.
Your little
Okay.
brother came and locked
Come on, Strahd. Why are you friends with that asshole?
We don't have a choice.
All right, so tell me this: if we let you go right now, what happens? Are you forced to fight us? Are you? What's the deal?
We're forced to be here whether we want to or not.
Okay. Total of undead.
So, wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
What's your DC?
Hell if I know. Hold on.
If you go to spells, it'll tell you at the top.
DC is 13. And they should save against charisma, I believe.
Oh, it's a charisma save?
Yeah, because it's that's what all my spells have become, I think.
Well, that's what you use to cast, but the spell itself should say that, or Toll the Dead, the cantrip should say that it is a wisdom save. Yeah, it's a wisdom save, and she saved against it.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action and curse her out for the next 30 minutes straight.
Okay.
That's a lot of minutes.
He's got the time. And with that, Cedric, it's your turn. Cedric.
Sorry, my mic was muted. I'm gonna hit myself with some nice healing affirmations.
Okay, roll your d4.
Yeet.
32.
4 is not too bad.
And then add 1, so you get 4. So you got 14.
See. And
Okay.
then,
And you still have your attack if you want to take one.
yeah, I'm probably gonna hit her with the old harpiness.
Okay, roll your attack.
Which is 1d6er.
It's a d20 to attack.
Never mind. I'm retarded.
First, finding out you
14.
That is a hit. So
Okay.
d12 plus 1.
Damn. 12.
Ooh.
How do you want to do this?
I want to decapitate her with the harp, and as the strings go through her neck, it plays the beginning chords of Freebird.
Okay. So, with that, you guys have killed the ghostly children,
Fuck them
and you are no
kids.
longer in initiative. And we will pick up at this tomorrow.
Today.
Yeah, today.
Today.
But good job, guys. You made it through half of the combat.
Half of the combat?
Look at us go.
To be continued.
Yeah, there's still the basement.
Oh,
There's
good point.
still the basement. This was just the training grounds. The basement's where all the real deep shit's gonna be.
And you have no spell slot.
Uh-oh. I'm in danger.
I'm in
That's
danger.
one question.
So you guys will have the choice of you can take a long rest